to Whose Line Is It Anyway, the programme which relies upon the performer's sharp brains, quick wits and brown trousers, featuring tonight Jim Sweeney, the better half of Sweeney and Steen, and Stephen Steen, the better 7/8 of Sweeney and Steen, then Stephen Frost, 50% of the Oblivion Boys, and finally the one and only but original vulgar fraction, Tony Slattery. Ladies and gentlemen, now, the first game we're playing tonight is called Emotion Options. It'll feature Jim Sweeney and Steve Steen, if you'd like to come down. And what I'd like to do is to act out a little scene, but we're going to give some different emotions for you acted out in, and we'll change between emotions just to jolly things up. So anyone got some suggestions of an emotion, like, say, something like paranoia, which I'll chuck in as a suggestion of my own?
Ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yes.
Hate.
Ecstasy, hate, sorry? Horror. Yes, that's a good one.
Hysteria.
Hysteria, passion, jealousy. That's quite enough. We've got all the emotions there, so we can... I think all the emotions I know. Anyway, now, the little scene I'd like you to do...
Yeah?
The scene I'd like to do, you're two soldiers in the trenches. Okay, start with no particular emotion, and we'll cut in with those in a moment.
Can you say anything?
Bitte?
Pardon? I was just practicing the English accent for when we get over there.
Oh, good, sehr good, sehr good. Yes, they'll be charging soon. Then we shoot them.
Shoot them where?
Oh, wandering accent. Witzig an!
Okay, do a bit of ecstasy, will you?
Oh, the gun!
Oh, yes! Bullet, bullet, bullet!
It's so long!
Yes!
Oh! I've never seen one like this before!
You've never taken ecstasy before then.
Give it to me!
Paranoia.
Those soldiers.
Oh, no.
They're all looking at me.
Wait a minute! Where has your accent gone? You are not German! You're English! You're English, aren't you?
Hate.
You git!
I hate the English!
One little slip and you throw it back in the face.
Two little slips! The slip you had on last night, you bitch! Yes, I threw that back in your face as well! What a lousy lover you are, and you told me you were so good with your big gun.
And end on horror.
Ah! My God!
Yes, I'm naked! I'm covered in cling film!
Oh, that's quite enough horror for me. Thank you very much. Excellent. I think I get emotional enough. I'll give you 1,000 points each for that one. Now, let's go on to film and theatre styles. This is for Tony and Stephen. Can I come down? They're going to act out a little scene, which I can give them just a moment. But we'd like some film or theatre styles for them to act in. Anyone got any suggestions?
Pantomime.
French fast, melodrama? Ballet. Oh, that's a good one. We don't often get... Carla Lane. Difficult one. Sorry, what was that? Trumpton. We've got the whole elderly people in tonight, obviously. What was this one down here?
Western.
So Ian McKellen, Western. So I think we combine that. I've got every possible form there. So you've to be, please, Stephen, can you be a fortune teller? And Tony will be someone coming to you to have his fortune told, I suppose.
I came to you last week. You didn't say anything about the revolving door. What sort of fortune teller are you?
Well, you didn't cross my palm with silver like you said you were going to do.
I'll cross your mouth with my signet ring if you don't shut up.
Well, what can I do for you this week? Show us your...
Trumpton.
It's a miracle, Windy Miller.
That's right. And all because I knew it were going to happen.
That's right. My legs come back.
That's right. And now that I can read your fortune by sawing it off again and counting the rings on it.
That's right.
I had no idea what Trumpton was, and I still haven't got any idea. Melodrama.
Why, how dare you come back to my tent?
My moustache is bigger than You're no fortune teller. You can't straddle the range of emotion.
What don't you see?
Ballet.
This is prison. This is prison brutality. This is...
50 points each. I'll double your points, Stephen, for what was an excellent leap. So much better if you'd actually missed Tony, but there we are. Anyway, let's go to a game called New Job, Old Job. Now, Jim and Steve, you'd like to come down. They're going to be doing a job and joined at the workplace by Stephen, but he'll have had an old job, which will be suggested to him now by somebody in the studio audience. Oh, you're very quickly in there with Dustman. Well, that's which is fine. I think that's very good. So you're two surgeons doing an operation, joined by a third surgeon who used to be a dustman. So, where you go?
Right, Sir Charles, I think we better scrub up.
Oh, yes, sir.
How many have you scored?
There we go.
I brought my own scalpels.
Not on the patient, not on the patient!
What are you doing? What's all that in there? We don't want it in there, do we? I'll put it in here. Oh, but I'll tell you, I'll strap that to the front of my car, you know, cheer people up as I drive past.
It's a spleen! Put the spleen back! It's a spleen! Put the spleen back!
Sorry about that, sorry about that. That was a spleen, all right? That was a spleen! They can split out! Split out!
That's the anaesthetist. She can hear perfectly well.
She's a what?
Anaesthetist.
She shouldn't drink so much then, should she?
Would you like to...
Hey, give me 5! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Scrub up.
We've done the scrubbing up.
Oh, no, I can't do that.
Why not?
I can't get... Well, it's Sunday, isn't it? I can't make a decision on a Sunday. I can't make a decision on a Sunday either.
This person is dying. Are you going to lead this operation or not?
You've got to go in.
All right. Okay. But I want a good Christmas box out of it. I'm not making any cuts until I get at least a couple half a grand.
All right.
You'll have to scrub up again now.
Come on.
Do you realise the patient's been lying in the sink all this time?
Okay, thank you very much. Very good. Yes. All right, 19 each. Now we come to a game called Courtroom Scene. Very complicated, this. Now, Jim, you're going to be playing a judge, so you'll naturally sit on a stool, which is what, of course, judges always sit on. And Stephen, you'll be over there being the prosecutor in a case, whilst Steve and Tony will be playing the witnesses. There are lots of different witnesses. And in the course of this game, Stephen will be trying to prove a case. Some crime, and be calling witnesses to do it. I think this will make sense once we get going. If not, I've just wasted my time explaining it all. So can you think of a nice crime, nice sort of... A murderous affair. Sort of crime of passion. That's quite good. So it's a crime of passion you're trying to prove. And away you go.
Thank you, my lord.
Bless you.
Crime of passion, as we know, is the most common crime committed involving passion.
Well put.
There, I raise my case. No. I would like to call the first witness, who was a witness to the murder, as it happened on the 4th of the 9th, on January. Could you state your name and occupation, please?
My name is Princess Margaret.
Yes, and what do you do?
I'm very soon in line for the throne, and can I have a drink?
No, I'm sorry, we cannot oblige you at this moment. Princess Margaret, could you tell us...
Oh, excellently put, I felt. Who's your next witness? Move this thing along. I've got a very important lunch.
My lord, my next witness is my star witness, who should crack this case wide open. Now, this poor boy here, has no parents, as they murdered each other in a lover's argument. Could you tell us what the argument was about, little Billy?
It was all about you. It was about you coming in between them, the way you did.
Well, it was one of those nights.
I think you'd been drinking. I smelt drunk man's drink on your breath.
I suggest you withdraw that.
All right, you would.
This, as we all know, is the late Freddie Johnson.
Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, yes, it is. I'm just fresh from Panto. What do you want to know? Look at that.
Oh, splendid witness. Ask him to do the pussy joke, would you?
I think that went wrong. Will you raise your right?
I want to do the pussy joke.
No, you can't do the pussy joke.
All right.
Raise your right hand. Raise your left hand.
Fair enough, I've heard more than enough. You've outlined the case very well.
Thank you, my lord.
I have no choice but to find the person guilty because they're obviously not a mason.
we started and began and ended on a satirical note there, and in between it was pure farce. But anyway, I'll have to give some points for that, but I'll do that later. Now, we come to a game called The World's Worst. It's for all 4 contestants. I'd like to step forward to the world's worst step, and step forward with examples, please, of the world's worst person to do an operation on you. OK, just a thing, I'll buzz when you get the idea. Away you go.
Let's go for a kebab first.
I've done thousands of appendectomies. Don't worry, I can...
Where's the patient, then?
Hold still, you won't feel a thing.
Right, where's the patient?
Go on, then.
Now, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to saw the patient in half right now.
And here's a patient I cut up earlier.
I'm terribly sorry, I'm not the surgeon. I'm a xylophonist.
Might be all right, might be a bit shaky. I mean, after I lost the last one, they left me off this for a long time, but...
Oh, I'm glad you're here. Enough cold out.
OK, thank you very much. Well, I'll work out the points for that game. We'll take about 3 off that. Bye. Welcome back, viewers. We're just too late to hear the points I gave for that last game. But moving on, we come to a game called Props. Now, Tony and Steve, could you come down and give you this item? And you have to come up with as many different ways of using that as possible. Stephen and Jim, there's... oh, I've broken it already, but it's probably obvious what that's supposed to be. But can you think of lots of different ways of using that? And we'll cross between the 2 pairings on my buzzer. Starting with you, please, Tony and Steve.
Right, well, this is the new British Rail logo.
What do you think? Are they too much for earrings?
Well, this is the first photograph we have of a black hole. You can see...
Hello, Noddy.
Well, Doctor, we've done the brain scan of Paul Gascoigne's head.
When you go...
Look out, it's Rhodes Boyson's mouth! Ah!
So, have you ever been an air traffic controller before?
No.
Yes, licorice pizza, that's what I want. When you go...
No, Jeremy Beadle, jump!
You played the Joker card by mentioning Jeremy Beadle, so that's... and I won't give you any points for that. Great TV performer, Jeremy. There we go. Now we play a game called Party Quirks. This features Tony Slattery as the host of a party. All the others are guests of the party. They're looking in the envelopes in front of them. Inside the envelope, they'll find a strange way of behaving or quirk, which has been suggested by members of the studio audience. And Tony Slattery's got to work out what the quirk is because he doesn't know what they are. So, Tony, if you'd like to come down, hosting the party. The other 3 come in from the other side like that, in the order Steve, Jim, then Stephen. Is the party...
Oh, heavens, yes, I'm terribly nervous. I've never come as a... held to come as a Michael Jackson party. Ow!
Okay, I was enjoying that.
Hello, Steve. Come on in.
Much money, Penny. Nice to see you. You're looking...
James Bond, aren't you?
Bye!
This party's crap.
And you had the James Bond costume and everything.
Hello, James.
Stinker! Boom!
How you going? Have the others turned up yet? Are the others here? Bright, Butler, Chandler, Donnelly, Farrell, Ferranti, Foodie, Friend, Harkin, Hughes, Janishevsky, Jones, Tinsy, McCann, McDonald, Scranton, Warner, Henry, O'Shea, Pearson, Pierce, Richard, Rosofsky, Seekman, Second, Sweeney, Stark. They turned up yet?
I think you'd better go. No, you're in a very boisterous mood.
Oh, I certainly am.
Let him in first, let him in first. I'll just go upstairs, go want a fag, all right? I'll go straight upstairs. No, I'll stay down here now, I'll stay down there. I'm sorry, sorry.
All right,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Well, would you like something to drink?
I'd like, yes, please, I'd like a lager top.
A lager top?
Yes, lager top, please. Yeah, yeah.
There's lemonade, lager, and there's a top in it.
Right, thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Should we play a game then? Play a game. See who can pee highest up the wall.
Wait a minute, can I...
That was a genuine Chagall, that was. And it's marginally better now.
All right. Can I see your invite, please? To the
Invite?
party? Yeah, where's your invite?
Come on, Tony, you've got a couple of seconds.
Yes. Well, no, I don't want either of you here because you're a hyperactive schoolboy. No, you're not. Come back to me.
On top.
You're a bus conductor.
Okay.
I'll put a twiglet in here. Is our old French master come in? I could hit him in the nuts when he turns up.
Naughty schoolboy. You're
Oh, you know, he's on a sort of reunion from an old school friend on a reunion. There it is. Well, I don't know, 43 points. Can't give many points to you, Jim, there, because you fooled Tony Slattery, which is just too easy. Now, let's called film dubbing. And this is for Tony and Stephen, if you'd like to come down. Got a film here from which the original soundtrack has been removed. Can you add a new soundtrack? Or can you do it as though one of you is going to see the bank manager? And the film will be starting any second now.
so you're the man who called... Oh.
You want an overdraft, do you? Well, I'll be having those for the start-off.
I want more than an overdraft. I want a bridging loan. Do you realize how long it took me to get into this suede jumpsuit? Here's my horse. I'm gonna put him down as collateral. What do you say to that, Mr. Mustache Man?
Don't talk to me like that, boyo. I've seen that horse. He used to work down a pit.
He didn't used to work down a pit.
Not so fast, not so fast.
I'm not going fast. I'm gonna sit in your chair.
You just sat on my pet hamster. Is that one of yours, then?
It's...
Ah!
Yeah, take that,
Smart,
you...
Alec. Oh, you missed.
You're gonna give me the money now, whether
All right,
you
all
like
right.
it or not. Where's the gun? Oh, it's over here. There are two of them. I'm gonna put them back in my pantyhose, which is on the outside of my... You...
Do you fancy a Tessa?
As you could probably guess, I gave 19 points to everyone in that last game. Now we come to a game called Helping Hands. This is going to feature Tony Slattery, if you'd like to come down ready to do this. And Jim, you'll also be acting, but to help Jim, he won't have to do his own hands, and Steve Steen will be providing the hands for him. And the idea is you're organising a bank raid, and you're explaining to somebody else in the gang, who is Tony, what he's got to do and what's going to go on. Okay, so you're going to the gang leader to be told what's happening.
What's the scam, boss, then?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
What's wrong with you now?
Don't give me that. I'm going to stomp, knock it. Here we go. Right, go to gear here, right? Right, first thing you've got to do, right, make sure you're well disguised by wearing this, right? Put that on, just go, you stick down, right?
Brilliant, boss.
Oh, who are you? I don't know who you are. Brilliant, excellent. Boss. What?
It's me!
It's you! Oh, blimey. As if you're in the room. I'll be wearing these. I'll be wearing this. I'll be wearing a gun like that. They'll think it's just a funny moustache. And then I'll pull the gun on them and say, it's a gun, not a moustache. Is that you?
Yes!
Oh, it is. It's amazing.
That's me, so gun for the moustache.
Gun for the moustache. Oh,
What are we going to do with...
What are we going to do with these?
With the blue knickers.
Blue nick. Oh, right. Well, these I'll be wearing these on my head. You see?
Great.
I'll be going straight on with these. See? They'll be just going on. Be going on there. Like that. And I'll think I've got some weird religious sect. And then you take the dynamite. Take the dynamite. Right? Take the dynamite. Don't light it yet.
What are you put on side? Didn't they look over the
Oh, it's you. You're back. I've got the beards on then. And now I've got these here. I put on my shades, right? Just in case they spotted a thing on my head. I'll get rid of that quickly. Put on my dark glasses. Lose some blood in my ears. And then take that off again. What do you think? Now, this is the plan. I've got a plan here. I've got a plan, right? What?
What about the secret microchip which is in your pocket?
Of course. What a fool I've been. Where did I put that microchip?
It was in that pocket, I remember.
Is it that?
A very deep one.
Oh, yes.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. That'll do now. Thank you very much. All right. And 93 points to Jim and Steve, and Tony just made it a little bit smutty at the end there, so I'll give you 4,000. Now we come to a game called March. This is a musical round. All 4 contestants will be making up a song in the form of a march with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano. So you'd like to come down ready to do this. And it's going to be about, well, can somebody suggest some big life event that they'd like to hear people sing about? Wedding? Yeah, wedding's fun. There's a big life event for people who get married, obviously. Not so important for people who don't get married. It's not an event at all. But anyway, start off with you, Jim. Where we go? About a wedding. Wedding march.
I'm going to get married, yes, get married very soon. And then we're off to Europe to go on the honeymoon. We'll be leaving bright and early, off one day from Dover, as soon as I get rid of this bloody great hangover.
I'm going to get married. I'm married at my church. I'm going to get married to the prettiest wife I know. I'm going to get there, and as soon as I arrive, I'm going to fall down because I'm pissed, so I'll take a dive.
I'm a little bridesmaid, I like to catch the flowers. I haven't caught them once and I've been standing here for hours. I've got a lovely frock on, it's made of silk and silk, and after I've drank all the champagne, I'll have a glass of milk.
I got married yesterday. I had an awful time. I drank 2 bottles of crappy British wine. I'm going to leave my wife as quickly as I can because I don't like her. I like the best man.
Okay. Thank you. Very good. Yes. And that was indeed the very last game of the evening. And totting up the points, I see that this week's winner is Jim Sweeney. So well done. Well done, Jim. Well, the prize for winning is to do the credits in a style of my choosing. Would you like to do it in the style of a memory man, please, Jim? Okay, so just remains for me to thank Jim Sweeney, Steve Steen, Stephen Frost, Tony Slattery, Richard Branch, the pianist, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Right, I've only seen these titles once. I saw them 2 days ago. The show is called, something anyway. There was a big bloke off the telly there, the Slattery. Jim Sweeney was in the programme, but I can't copy. Then there was the person who mixes the vision. Is there anybody in the audience called Doris? I'm bringing up something from or Tom. It's Doris or Tom. And then there was a lot of other people involved who did lots of things. There was a bloke walk round, and then there was a man who sat behind the desk. And is anybody here from Bournemouth? Are they going back that way? Can they give me a lift? And I think it was a hat-trick production, yeah.
All right, hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway, the improvisation programme, featuring tonight the coolest man on the West Coast from San Francisco, Greg Proops. Then from Wandsworth, the hippest man on the South Circular Road, Paul Merton. Next from Los Angeles, actor, comedian and failed entrant for the Danny DeVito lookalike contest, Brian Stiles. And then the most exciting thing in the Midlands since they pulled down the Crossroads Motel, Josie Lawrence. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Right. Now, We start with a game called Film and Theatre Styles. First of all, Ryan and Greg, if you'd like to come down to position, and I'll give you a little scene to act in just a moment. But first of all, we want some theatre styles, some film styles for them to break into as the show goes on, not the case goes on.
Early talkies.
Early talk. Well, you're quick off the mark. Early talkies.
Woody Allen.
Late talkies. Points off there for ripping off his idea. Now, Woody Allen, did I hear?
Yes.
Not him himself, obviously, it'd be very surprising. Though he's a big fan. Anyone from around here?
Silent film.
Greek tragedy.
Oh, Greek tragedy and silent film. You did in one go. The ventriloquist act, that's good.
Samurai.
50. Oh, Disney. Sorry, Disney. All right. Yes, all right. We're not aiming at getting 50. That's fine. That's very good indeed. Now, I'll give you a scene now, shall I? Yes. You two people, please, would you be painting a bridge? Something like the Golden Gate Bridge or the Fourth Rail Bridge or something that takes a long time. Painting a bridge. I'll give you some styles in just a moment.
It's going to take all day with a brush.
I'm just new here.
Well, take it from me, my friend. Grab that sprayer. I'll show you the ropes.
Disney.
I like you better when you're purple.
A little in there. This is awful. The bridge is collapsing.
Oh my
The
God.
bridge is collapsing! Ah!
Greek tragedy.
And lo, the bridge did fall! And my mother was killed underneath it!
If I were like your mother, I would be a woman.
Oh!
Woody Allen.
Perfect. I'm trapped on a bridge with a member of the SS. Could you show me how to work the
Why
thing?
is it I always have to show you? You can't work it yourself? I'm tired of showing people.
No, if you could just show me because
I don't want it. There, what's there?
Early talkies.
Must finish the bridge.
Yes, the bridge must
The
be
bridge
finished.
must be finished now. If we finish the bridge before dawn, we can take the rest of the day off.
Yes, then we can save the orphanage.
And let's end on horror.
Seems I've been painting the bridge with blood. The blood of the last man who worked with me.
That's funny. I've never painted bridges before. Usually I'm used to sawing animals in half.
If that isn't worth 100 points each, then it must be worth 7. So let's go on to the next pairing of Josie and Paul. If you'll come down, I'll give you another scene in a moment. Some different styles now, different theatre styles, film styles. Thunderbirds.
Terminator.
Terminator. I'd combine those in one, I'd have thought. Cut their strings. Western, yes. The Clangers. It's an Irish pop group, isn't it? I don't know.
Gangster film.
We're doing a game show, isn't it? Gangster film. That's a good one. Gangster film.
Pornos, right?
Porno. You have to hear that. Maybe because you said it. So it'd be surprising if you didn't hear it.
We've done Thunderbirds before, though.
Yeah, I think you've done porno before, Paul. Was that just at your party? I can't remember now. Anyway, Josie and Paul, what are you going to do? You're going to be two people at a séance, please. I'll give you some styles in a minute.
Excuse me.
You have come to break the veil that hides the next world from ours.
Yes, and to contact my husband at the same time.
Is your husband dead?
Well, I hope so. He hasn't been home for 4 years.
Western.
Shall I just sit down here?
Yeah, sit down over there, wait on you. It's porno already, just say
Well, I was assuming it was a horse, but there.
yeah, this is porno.
Well, let's take it on to Thunderbirds then.
Could you tell me if my husband is here?
I don't think so.
All right, let's do a Terminator movie.
You're lying on the floor.
Yes, I'm lying on the floor. No, I will get up. I cannot be destroyed. Except by a linguist coach. My grasp of English is not very good, but I am a robot.
Well, let's get on with the sounds before I kill you.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't know what this is. Clangers.
Clanger would like to go to visit the soup dragon, wouldn't you, Clanger? Let's see if we can get through to the soup dragon.
Well, I've still got no idea what that is, but...
It's porno.
End on a porno gangster film.
I've just got in touch with Al Capone. He was sexy, wasn't he, Al?
Yeah, he was sexy like you.
Oh.
Say, have you got any scars?
No, but I can take my trousers off.
Okay, thank you very much.
It's porno, you say?
That's very porno. Thank you.
So you do a porno.
I'll give you 8.5 for that each. Now we come to a game called Video Players. This is going to feature Greg Proops. So I'll give you this video sort of remote control thing.
Thanks, man.
Okay. And get yourself a stool and sit on that. The others are going to be playing parts in the film that Greg is watching on his video. So if you'd like to come down ready to do that. And the way we're going to do this, I'm going to flick through the pages of Halliwell's film guide. And if somebody in the audience will tell me when to stop, say stop. All right, there we are. That's, oh, this is a good one, I think. It's a 1955 film from America, Inside the Walls of Folsom Prison. A prison riot results in the death of the governor. When a replacement with more humane ideas is appointed, this does not stop violence from breaking out again. I think it's an old-fashioned love movie, I think, this. But, so if you've got the basic plot of that, you can fast forward, go back, do what you like, and get the others to perform for you.
All right. New video to watch. While I'm waiting for my pizza, I think I'll watch the ending first.
Well, thank you, Warden.
Well, thank you, Governor. But for your lead, we would never have quelled that prison riot.
I'm sorry I didn't get the phone call in on time, but that's the way things go.
Well, luckily, my messenger with the last-minute orders managed to get through the crowd and managed to save the day.
Well, once again, thank you.
Thank you very much again.
Wow, this part's really boring. I think I'll go to the beginning.
Oi, lads, come here. I don't like the governor. I think we should have a riot and kill him.
I agree. With such a plan, how could we possibly fail?
Listen, I've made these guns out of squeezy bottles.
Oh, I got it wrong. I've been making squeezy bottles out of guns. You fool. I've been doing lots of washing up, though.
Come on, let's jump on the wardens now. There they are, over there.
Right, OK.
Wait a minute.
That's got soap in his eye, anyway.
This part's hectic. I think I want to watch it again. I'm gonna rewind.
Hey, you boys!
No, not that part. I want to go a little bit further forward towards the squeezy bottle part.
Squeezy bottles.
Oh, no. I've been making squeezy bottles out of guns.
No, you fool. Right, let's go and get the warden. He's over there.
Shall we jump on them?
Yes.
Seeing as we did last time.
Wait a minute. I know there's a big prison riot sequence in the middle here. I'm gonna go right toward that. Fast forward.
We want this woman out of here!
Yes! We want a prettier one!
We get more women in this jail, or we riot! Huh?
Yes!
I can't stand any more of this.
What are you doing with that squeezy bottle?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you, well done. Yes.
The game that worked.
Okay. All right. Yet again, I'm sad to say no points there for Paul Merton. But now we come to a game called Scenes from a Hat. That's the game we're going to play now. This is for all 4 contestants and this hat. Now, inside this hat, a lot of suggestions of little scenes to be acted out, all written out by members of the studio audience here. We did this before we started recording. So if you'd like to come down, I'll just call them out, and I'll buzz when I've got an idea of you little scenes you've done. Family reunion at the dentist's. Okay, jolly good. Something stirs in the scientist's lab. Buying a sandcastle.
What?
Buying a sandcastle. Don't blame me, I don't write this rubbish.
Very nice job you're doing there.
Sort of.
I'm willing to offer you £200 for that.
Really?
Oh, wave, £50. £25. £10.
It's yours!
Compulsory purchase order. There's a dual carriageway coming right through here.
Thank you very much, thank you. Elephants packing to go on a holiday. Packing their trunks, I suppose.
Oh.
Sorry. I accidentally joined in there. I'm not allowed to do that. A Weight Watchers party.
No luck then.
Inside a microwave.
Inside a
microwave.
No, honestly, Paul, it does get you dry.
Thank you. Transylvanian Hospital.
We need more blood.
Thank you. Let's end on people who can't stop moving. That's very good. One more. There's one more. A Morris dancing convention. What? While I work out the points for that rather complicated game, we'll take a break. See you after that. Bye. Thank you. I think that's the best response the adverts have ever had. Well, welcome back, and I'll announce that I've scored 17 points that last game. I can't remember what it was now, but I'm sure that's fair. Now we come to a game called Expert. This is going to feature Josie Lawrence interviewing Ryan Stiles. We'd like to get the interviewing stools ready, Josie. And now Ryan is going to be an expert about something. Any suggestions about what that could be? Sorry? Pigs, and you said karate, so I think we combine those two because that's a good combination. Karate and pigs. So you're an expert on karate and pigs. Which is a bit of a fluke, really, because I happen to know Ryan is an expert on both of those things. So it'll make it easy for you to play the game. Where you go?
Hello and welcome to the television programme, people that know an awful lot more than you do. Today on the programme, we have Professor Kimoti, who has just directed a new film in Hollywood. You've heard of the Karate Kid, and now let's hear it for the Karate Pig. Professor, hello.
It's going to be a big hit.
I'm sure it is.
Huge hit.
What particular pig do you use?
I like the big, fat, chap Chinese potbelly pigs are probably the best. The little furry guys.
And they make good pets,
Oh, good pets and a good side dish.
And it's one particular pig that you like, isn't it? That was your pet for a number of years. How did you know he was so good at karate?
Well, he told me. He speaks to me, you see.
He talks?
Yes, he speaks to me. Many animals speak to me. It's the art of Zen.
I see. So if, say, I gave you my pet budgerigar, would you be able to know exactly what he was saying?
Let's not be foolish. I find only pigs speak the English language.
Could you give me a bit of pig talk now?
I'd be delighted to.
Imagine I'm a sow.
I have been.
Thank you very much.
One for me on your stool. I deserve to put that up there.
I think we ran the gamut of all pig and karate jokes on that, I think. So I think at least 47 there. Now we come to a game called Party Quirks. This is going to feature Paul Merton as the host of the party. All the others will be guests of the party. In front of the guests there are envelopes. Inside the envelope, in front of each of them, there's a strange way of behaving, a quirk. And they've got to exhibit that in the way they improvise. And Paul has got to guess what that quirk is. And if he gets it right, he could easily win the whole show. So there's a lot running on this, Paul. So if you'd like to come down here, the others could come in the order of Josie, Greg and Ryan as I ring the doorbell. And is the party ready to begin, Paul?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it looks exciting. I wish I'd been invited. There it is. Kind of everything.
Hello.
Hi, Paul. Nice to see you.
Would you like
food over here?
Yeah, the food's over there. Would you like some crisps?
Oh, yes, please.
We've got some Arctic roll there.
Oh,
and
yes,
some
and some
Tizer.
blancmange.
Blancmange, yes.
Lovely.
You can never forget that you're a masseur, can you? And the next one, please.
Yo, I got the note you wrote. I like your crib. This place is dope.
Bamber Gascoigne.
I can almost give you that.
Hello, come in.
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
Those shoes.
Yes?
Dad!
I'm sorry, they're snakeskin. What can I
Did you get that? I couldn't hear a snake. A reptile, that's close enough.
This place is illin'. That's what I think. Do you mind if I have a drink? Oh, wiki.
Oh, you rap artists, you're all the same.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Unfortunately, I have to give 1,000 points, but I'm not sure to whom yet. Let's go on to a game called Helping Hands. This is going to feature Paul Merton. If you'd like to come down here. And he's really acting opposite to Greg. No, he's not. Yes, it's Ryan Stiles will be acting opposite. But Greg Proops will be providing the hands for Ryan. I'd like to thrust them through the appropriate orifice. There it is. And...
Do you give us a situation, or this
well,
is
the
just
situation is rather dictated by the props we're giving you, which is that you're going to a clinic to learn how to feed and change a baby.
Right,
so,
okay.
That's very straightforward. I think you could have got that on your own, actually, Paul, but away you go.
Hi, Mr. Phillips.
Hello, how are you?
Very
I've come
nice
here
to
to see how you feed and change a baby,
I
apparently.
see. Well, as you know, we really like the money up front. I don't want to press that.
Yes, okay.
Just lay it on the palm here.
Okay, there's
Alrighty.
£20. Oh,
All right. Oh, a little more than that. A little more than 20 pounds, I'm afraid. There we go. That ought to do it.
Okay, right. Okay, what do we do? What's the first thing?
Well, the first thing, check the baby.
Check the baby.
There, this baby's alive.
Yeah.
This baby is alive.
It's worth changing then.
You want to know, first of all, if the baby is a boy or a girl. You want to check this one out, tell me?
I'd say that was a boy.
You're right. Wait a minute. Yes, you're right. That is a boy, yes. Well, what we do is we take the diaper.
Yeah. There's the diaper.
Take the diaper, wrap it around the baby as it dances on the table. Wrap that around the neck, preferably around the baby's bottom, as you see.
Yeah.
Around the baby bottom. And we pin it, of course.
Right.
We have no pin here, so I'll
What
grab
about
this.
the baby powder?
Yes, baby powder would do fine. Usually we use glue, but that'll work. Sure. Little baby powder. Oh, I gotta open that up. That's not open there. That baby powder. Let me see there. Put a little. That's nice, isn't it, huh? Lay a little in there. No, get away from me. Get away from me. We take Okay, we take the powder.
Oh, dear.
Take the powder and sprinkle it on the baby's behind. Yeah. Put a little on yours too, if you don't mind. Put a little on yours. There you go. There you go.
That's worth 20 quid of anybody's
That's an
money.
excellent. Oh, well, thank you very much. Thank you. Now, you know what that is over there in the front of the table, my friend?
I wouldn't like to guess. It's a bottle.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Yes, it is a baby bottle.
Come on, I learned quick, didn't I?
Yes, you do. Rumba, 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 rumba. Hey, rumba. Yes, we take the baby bottle.
Yes.
We want to flip the baby over very slowly.
Flip the baby over.
Yes, we will. Flip the baby.
Yep.
Flip
the baby.
Very slowly. There we go. We grab the baby bottle. Yep. The baby's still dancing. We
Grab the baby bottle.
The baby bottle.
Just grab the baby
I see
bottle.
it.
It's there. Look,
Thank you. Thank you very good. Very good. 114 points to all three of you and 150 to the baby. Now we go on to a game called March, and this is for all four contestants, plus Richard Ranch at the piano, so if you'd like to come down. What they're going to do to make up that very popular musical form, March, on the subject of some great life event, something like marriage. Can someone suggest that?
Childbirth.
Childbirth. Oh, we get a nice baby theme to this programme. So, childbirth, a march about childbirth. Starting with you, Greg. Take it away now.
I'm an obstetrician, I'm strong and I'm true. I deliver babies for you and you and you. A woman came in yesterday, she was so very fat. It turned out she didn't have a baby, she had swallowed a cat.
My wife just had a baby yesterday. I was so happy that I decided to go away. I went 25 miles to another town, and when I got back, the baby was upside down. I am a nervous doctor. This is a first for me. I'll make sure to wash all my hands. Then I'll dip in up to my elbows. I'm the best in the land.
Well, I'm a little baby and I scared Mum to distraction, 'cause I popped out whoosh on her very first contraction. Everyone around was very overawed as I hung on to me umbilical cord.
Well done. That's it. That's it. Right, I'm afraid that is the very last game tonight, and totaling up the points, as you will realise, Paul Merton is this week's winner. So, well done, Paul. The prize for winning is, as ever, that Paul has to read the credits in the style of my choosing and the style of Alec Guinness, please. So it's a perfectly natural one for you. It just remains for me to thank Greg Proops, Paul Merton, Ryan Stiles, Josie Lawrence, Richard Ranch at the piano, me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Whose line is it anyway? Devised and compiled by Dan Patterson, Mark Leatherson, starred Clive Anderson. Improvised music by Richard Ranch. Martin Hawkins was the camera supervisor. Barbara Hicks and Michaela Porlock were the videotape editors. The stage manager was Gail Berryman. Marilla Shearer, Chris Streaman, Tristan Shapiro, Karen Findler, Jonathan Biggins, Jane Beer, Karen Jackson, Julia Hancock, Alison Heather, Roger Summer, as well as Mike Sutcliffe, of course, and Graham Story are just some of the people who have made this program what it is. She.
Welcome to the magical world of improvisation for a special Snow White edition of Whose Lies Anyway, featuring tonight Jim Sweeney as Happy, Paul Merton as Grumpy, Steve Steen as Sneezy, and Tony Slattery as Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. We start with a game called Emotion Option. This is for Jim Sweeney and Steve Steen, if you'd like to come down. And they're going to act out a little scene that we're going to give them in just a moment. But first of all, I'd like some emotions they can break into, you know, sort of like lustily or something like that.
Ecstasy.
Ecstasy is good, yes. And guiltily, that's good.
Constipated.
Constipated. Was that a suggestion or cry for help? I've got a pencil here, you can have that. I think we maybe do one more emotion.
Jealousy.
We've had ecstasy, that's two ecstasies in one. Jealousy, I think we also have, but I'll write that down. I think we've got enough now. So now you want a scene, don't you, obviously? Yes, one of you's a policeman and the other's a suspect. And the policeman's interrogating the suspect.
Come on, Johnny, spill the beans. You were there, right?
Now, look, come on. Look, I was nowhere near the scene of the crime. You know that.
The crime?
Yeah, the crime.
Nowhere near the scene of the crime?
I couldn't be near the scene of the crime.
Jealously.
I wish I could talk like you. I think it's really brilliant.
No, I say something.
Constipatedly.
Yeah, but... Good thing. Yeah, go. Please,
Triumphantly.
yes, Alex! See? I proved my innocence. Yes, there's the evidence before you. Go on, weigh it.
No, thank you.
And let's end on ecstasy.
Oh, please. Please, let me.
Let you what?
Let me just take off all my clothes.
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah!
Okay, thank you very much. Very good. Thank you. Yes, double points there because all those lines were taken from a 1962 edition of Dixon of Dock Green. Very, very clever to work those in. Now we have film and theatre styles. Paul and Tony, if you'd like to come down, I'll give you a little scene in a moment. Now, what we want for them is some styles, you know, theatre, theatrical styles, film styles. Any favourites? School play. School play. John Sessions' one-man show. That's every style, isn't it? That's, any more? Noel Coward, yes.
No Edmonds.
Noel Edmonds. The word is style we're looking for here. Sorry? Dance hall. Oh, that's good. I misheard that, first of all. Dance hall. Oh, it's meaningless, apparently. Have you ever seen a play in a dance hall? Yes, you have. Never mind. I'll give you a scene now. What are we going to do? Oh, yes, one of you's running a bar, and the other has gone into that bar to drown his sorrows. That's the scene. I'll give you some styles in a minute.
I'll just put the cat down.
I can't work with this.
What can I do, you ice and a slice, sir?
Hang on, I'll just put down this cactus. Oh, look, I better take this bazooka out of my pocket. And I'll get out of the helicopter.
I'll have a pint of beer, please. Pint of beer?
I think you've covered Dadaism there rather well. Let's give some a school play.
You want a pint? Sorry, I've got a pint of beer.
I don't want to do it. Because Lo, the angel came...
I'm too young to have beer.
It's not your line.
Fat Baby Jesus.
Yes, very good. How about a bit of musical? Musical. Or
Baby Jesus?
Baby Jesus.
Baby Jesus, that's all you
That's
think.
Baby Jesus, that's what I said.
You know something about that, don't you?
Oh, I do it. Oh, yes, I do, yes.
Off we go, then.
Oh, all right.
Let's do a one-man show. Could be John Sessions, it could be another man.
A one-man show.
A one-man show.
Get off!
All right, a bit of Shakespeare.
It could be
It's a man
anything,
going into a bar. You
Shakespeare, I haven't even got it. You keep buzzing, didn't you?
I think when it's a
Slaphead.
I'm sad to announce the untimely death of Paul Mochrie, which occurred at my hands.
I lasted longer than your hair did, though. Shakespeare?
Yes.
I would like to quaff some of this ale that I see displayed before me in various bottles of various hues.
That's Bela Lugosi.
So, I know not who of this hammy horror actor of which you speak.
My liege, you're pissed.
I may be pissed, but I still have a craving for dry roasted peanuts.
Let's end on the farce we're developing into anyway.
Dry roasted peanuts, quick, put them down in front of your boxes. Here comes the real barman. I'm only standing in.
Oh, wait, standing in what? Hang on, it's a vicar. What's he doing with that horse?
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Right. Pretty even Stephen there. I think I'll give 100 points to Tony and no points to Paul Mochrie. Now we go to a game called Letter Changes. This is for Jim and Steve. If you'd like to come down. They've just got to act out a little scene, but for some reason, Jim, you can't say the letter B, okay? Now, which letter would you like him to replace that with? F, all right. That's always a popular suggestion, that, for some reason. And Steve, you can't say the letter S, and which letter would you like him to replace that?
S.
Replace it with S? S is what he can't say. T, OK, T is good, that's a good one. So you've got to say T. So F for B, T for S, and what you've got to be doing is you're at a barbecue, the two of you. A barbecue. Very straightforward, I'd have thought.
Hello there, Farry.
Hello, Tunfine.
Enjoying the barbecue?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Would you like a bit of foiled fish?
Fifth. Fifth. You know I ate fifth.
It's foiled. I foiled it myself.
I can't stomach fifth. I can't stomach fifth. It makes me tick. Tick all over the place.
Have a slice of bread and butter?
I don't know, it makes me thick.
Look, there's Fen over there. Your mate Fen. Farry. Yes, it is.
Not Fen. No, it's Tam. Are you Tam?
Tam?
Tam. It's Tam.
He's a thick fella, isn't he?
He's a Todd. He's a bloody Todd, Tam.
A bloody Todd?
A bloody Todd.
A bloody Todd, Tam? He's a thick bloke, isn't he?
He walked off with my mittet. Walked off with my mittet.
What a bastard.
OK, that's in there, thank you. Thank you very much. So a couple of points each there, I'd have thought, at least. Now we come to film dubbing, and this is for Tony and Paul, if you'd like to get to a point where you can see the monitor. What we've done here, we've taken an old bit of film and removed the soundtrack, and you've got to add a new soundtrack. If you just make it some sort of general chat-up scene, which I think would fit it rather well with the scene you're going to see. Decide who you're going to play and away you go.
Oh, it's so lovely here, being on...
Oh, darling, you're here at last.
Yes, thank you for taking me on the Titanic. It's a lovely way to spend the honeymoon.
I know, I just wish I knew who'd stuck super glue on this railing.
Oh, never mind. I've got bricks in my shoulder pads. Aren't they sexy?
Oh, I love bricks. Have you got any mortar?
I do have some mortar, but I can't tell you where I put it.
Well, I'm sure I could find it with a spirit level and, listen.
You're such a jerk, you really are.
I know I am, but you're beautiful.
No more
suppose
beautiful than you are. Have you been eating cabbage? It tastes lovely and masculine, and your hair is...
I know, and you're beautiful. You're always... I've got to kiss you again.
Don't! My nipples are standing out. Yes, come to my cabin now and you'll see a lot more.
Yes, thank you. All right. You wanted to get the one? Oh, good. Very, very good. So I think 100 points to each of you two, and 3,000 points to the original actor and actress there. You did very well, I thought. Now we come to a game which is very, very popular with everybody, apart from those who have to play it, and it's called March. So if all four contestants like to come down, they're going to make up a march, a song in the form of a march, with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano there. And what it'll be about? Well, can you think of something that affects everybody in their everyday life? Sorry?
Traffic jams.
Traffic jams. OK, that's quite good. Traffic jam march. Starting with you, Jim. Jam? Traffic jam. Where you go. Go.
I am a very keen driver. I've been driving for years. Listening to the radio, I couldn't believe my ears. There's another traffic jam, but I'll remain defiant. I'll bump them out of the way in my little Robin Reliance.
I drive along the motorway, looking here and there, and every so often, I just don't have a care. I find myself stuck in a traffic jam. Oh no, can I start again?
It was going so well.
Oh no, I didn't say any words. As if it matters. Right. I'm driving along the motorway, looking everywhere, and I drive along with such a happy, easy going air. And I find that when I'm at the traffic light, everything is sort of okay. Well, it's sort of all right.
I was in a traffic jam, stuck in my little car. I honked and I hooted, but I wasn't getting far. It really caused me to get in a terrible pickle. Next time, I think I'll take my motorcycle.
I hate being stationary in traffic. I really hate being still. I'd like to speed along on top of a hill. I'd like to race down and dive into a pond and on the way kill bloody Noel Edmond.
Very good. All right. Well, while we work whether I can score that at all with my lawyers and Noel Edmond's lawyers, I will take a break. See you after that. Bye. So now with exciting news that absolutely no points awarded for that last game. Now we come to a game called Props. The 4 contestants divide into 2 pairs of 2 for this game. Tony and Steve, first of all, can you take that item or those items? We've come up with many different ways of using them or those in the time available. While Jim and Paul, you have this item. And I'll buzz between the 2 pairs just so I get an idea of what you're doing. Starting with you, Tony and Steve, away you go.
No, that's great, Doc. Can you just do another one like it?
I like working here, don't you?
Yeah, I love it.
Yes, I'm here as part of the Clive Anderson Appreciation Society as well.
Hello, welcome to Honolulu.
Oh, it's lovely to be here. Well, all the urinals are full.
Yes. Where's the car gone?
I don't know. It's so great being in a 1950s Cliff Richard Beach movie.
It certainly is.
Well, let's end on that high note. Thank you very much. Very good. What do you do with that? Yes, I'm going to stop complaining about the props. Yes, well done. There you go, Governor. Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, Paul, because you still win that game because you didn't make any jokes about me in the course of your use of props. So you're 2,000 points ahead of the others on the basis of that game. Well done. Now we come to a game called Courtroom Scene, which is fantastically difficult to explain. But anyway, Jim, can you go over there and be the judge? Paul, you're going to be the prosecutor in the courtroom scene. The other 2 will take it in turns to play different witnesses in the case. And the case is about some crime. If somebody could suggest... Stealing Lego bricks. Right, and that's the PR consultant for Lego. We've got that mention of her product in there. Very well done. So the crime is stealing Lego bricks. Paul, the idea is you've got to prove that case has, in fact, been committed and do it in the time available, which starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we shall now hear the case of the prosecution.
I will prove to you, my lord, that some Lego bricks have been stolen by a person or persons unknown.
Whoopie-doopie, I can barely wait. Lead on.
I'd like to call my first witness Boppo the Clown.
Boppo the Clown?
Yes, Boppo the Clown. No further questions, my lord.
Your next witness is...
I would like to call up the Roman emperor who had a stutter, so that's why I stuttered there to make him feel at home. I'd like to call Mr. I. Claudius.
Mr. I. Claudius, splendid.
Is your first name I? Yeah. Whose bloody fingerprints were they on the mantelpiece?
Sissy Fairfax.
Sissy Fairfax. No further questions, my lad.
Objection!
Objection. What is the objection?
No idea. Carry on.
I would like to call a surprise witness, Miss Sissy Fairfax herself.
You didn't tell me.
I know, it's a surprise to me. I've only just thought.
Splendid.
I'm here.
Sissy Fairfax, are you not eligible for a government grant?
Yes, I am. You left your underpants in the kitchen.
I would like to take this witness home and roger him.
Fair enough. Case dismissed.
Thank you.
Let's stop that there then. Thank you very much. OK. All right, yes. Oh, dear, I can't... Oh, dear. Very, very difficult to score. Very difficult to score that last game because I fell asleep. Anyway, let's go a game called Helping Hands. Paul and Jim, you'd like to come down. Paul, if you'd like to come this side, and Jim near that table, which has miraculously appeared there. And to help out Jim, Steve, can you provide the hands for Jim so he hasn't got to use his hands? And the little scene we'd like you to do, using all these handy props, you've bought something in a shop, and you've taken it to the shopkeeper to weigh up the goods and to pay for them.
Right.
Should be easy enough.
Yep.
And away you go.
5 items or less, is it?
5 items.
Yeah,
I've got 5 in there. Yeah, 5 in there.
Pass back.
Right, okay, how much are the sprouts?
Yeah. Put that there, tap that up there. Yeah, that'll be a... that's a pound.
That's a pound?
Pound
A pound for the sprouts, all right. A pound for the sprouts, right.
There's the sprouts.
Okay,
Put the sprouts down
now,
there.
I only want half a banana, so
Half
can
a
I just
banana.
have that one there?
Hang on, this is sprouts.
There's my sprouts, thanks very much.
Oh, well, it's a bit over. I mean, it's going to cost you a lot. If we take the skin off, it'll be a lot
can
better.
you take the skin off for me?
I'll take the skin off for you, yeah. That one is skin.
No, thank you. No, I'll keep that. Yeah, I'll keep hold of that. Thank you very much. So how much do I owe you for the banana then?
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, these mushrooms look nice, don't they? Mushrooms, and banana together. That's lovely. I've got that much. Now, well, that's how I go anyway. Oh, this is a nice cash register. I don't suppose that.
Okay, thank you very much. Well done, thank you. I don't know, let's go crazy. Let's give Tony Slattery 95 points, whether or not he was in that game. Now we go into a game called Party Quirks. This is to feature the undoubted talents of Paul Merton as the host of the party, and also the doubted talents of the others as guests of the party, each of them looking at the envelope in front of them, and to each of them has been allocated a strange way of behaving, a quirk, which they have to incorporate in their improvisation, and Paul has to guess what quirk it is they're demonstrating. It couldn't be simpler. Well, it could be, but it's not going to be. So, Paul, if you'd like to come down and start the party, others come in the order Steve, Jim and Tony, and the party looks as though it's in full swing. Oh, perhaps I'm wrong. Anyway, I'll bring some guests.
Hello, George.
Hello. Looks like I arrived just in time.
Yeah.
Everything in full swing, good.
Yeah, everything's in full swing.
Oh, you got a lot under here, haven't you? Surprised the neighbours couldn't smell that. Oh, well, there you go.
Well, can I offer you a drink or...
Oh, not while I'm working.
A cashew nut? No, not when you're working?
No, no.
Well, you should... hang on a minute. Alan. How are you, Alan? You all right? You seem a bit drunk, or...
No, always tip-top condition.
Tip-top condition.
Hang about. I'm going to have to stay here till somebody moves that leaf. Is that from you, Let?
Well, it's not doing me, no.
Are you a station announcer? Simon.
Oblong table, can't have that, I'll knock the edges off. Have you got a knife?
Don't you like sharp corners?
No, I don't actually.
You don't?
Have you got a knife?
I've got a knife.
Where is it? Just point.
It's there. How are you doing with your sweeping up? You all right? Is it the drains?
No. Here, have a piece of sugar.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, well, you're a stable boy.
That's it, yes, very well. Last guess on Tony.
This is a very old and defunct can of non-alcoholic beer. That Caliber stuff. It's ex-Caliber, isn't it? It's not Caliber anymore.
Yes, you're King Arthur.
Well done, yes. Oh, dear. Well, yes, a lot of points to everybody there, apart from the Tony Excalibur. No, I don't think so. Now we come to a game called Scenes from a Hat. This is for all 4 contestants, and what they have to do is to act out little scenes as dictated by a suggestion to be made by the studio audience, which I'm going to draw from the hat. So if you'd like to get into position, just arrange your side either side. Just come in as you see fit, and let's see what we go. Snorkeling in a vat of angel delight.
I'm
I'm going to be sick.
Hello, I'm Jacques Custard.
A party in a goldfish bowl.
Here, haven't I seen you two somewhere before?
I don't know, I can't remember.
Garden gnomes at a wife-swapping party.
Who's got the biggest rod?
Well, you're lucky, I haven't even got any.
Yeah. Message in a bottle.
Sting's crap.
I can't approve of that. Prison nativity play.
I've followed the star as far as E-Wing.
Oh, yeah?
Oi! Don't you start, Mary! I bought you some gifts.
And a rest!
Gold frankincense and some snout.
Yeah, fair enough then, all right. On your bike, teamwork! Oh.
Yes. A cartload of monkeys.
Daydream believer.
Blind date.
Sorry.
Why don't we end on beetles making love on a leaf?
I've always liked you, Ringo.
Thank you very much. Just stand there. Thank you. And that, very, very sadly, is the end of the programme, and I just have to tot up the points, and I see that this week Steve Steen is this week's winner, so well done, Steve. And the prize for winning is to do the credits in the style of my choosing. I like to do it in the style of the racing commentator Peter O'Sullivan. So it just remains for me to thank Jim Sweeney, Paul Merton, Steve Steen, Tony Slattery and Richard Branch, the pianist, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Now for the Who's Liners Anyway handicap stakes, and they're coming out now. And there we have Paul Merton out of his head, Jim Sweeney out of his skull by 5 pints or more. Suddenly we have Kevin Hayshire and there's Barbara Hicks, and there's Michaela Pollock, not a name or a bad hand at Scrabble. Coming round the canal turn now, and Paul Merton's gone for a jump. That's a surprise because it's a flat race. And, coming into the closing stakes now, and here they come past the final furlong, and there's Alderson Tibble. Well, what a push-up by Mike Sutcliffe, my goodness me. They're not even riding horses, they're just running alongside, and there's Dan Patterson, I think. He's won by a nose.
Hello and welcome to a special edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway, compiled from the bits of recordings which were too long, too short or too outrageous to be included in our regular programmes. All plus one or two items it's taken the producer several weeks to understand. Anyway, here we go. Hope you enjoyed. The first game we're going to play tonight is called Authors. It's for all 4 contestants who'd like to come down. And what they're going to do is just to tell a story suggested by somebody in the studio audience. But each of them is going to adopt the style of a favourite author. Jim, who are you going to go for?
Conan Doyle.
Conan Doyle, Sherlock Holmes, all that stuff. Very good. Paul Merton, who are you?
I'll do the AA handbook.
Ever-expanding reading list you have. Wrote about something. Steve Steen?
Jacques Cousteau.
Ah, very good. And Tony Slattery?
I'll do Dr. Alex Comfort, the author of the new revised Joy of Sex.
Yes. I think you cooperated on that edition, didn't you? I've seen the photographs. Now, can we have a suggestion of a title, please, for this story?
Pan Ethel, where are you?
Pan Ethel, where are you?
Pan Ethel, where are you?
Pant and Ethel, where are you? Yes. Well, I've read that already, but never mind. Let's do your version of that. Pant and Ethel. I'll take those, maybe, I don't know, a Swedish couple or something like that. Pant and Ethel, where are you? Oh, Buzz, when I've got the idea of your part of the story, where you go, Jim.
It was a chill September morning. The silence in the room was deafening, apart from the occasional tap-tap of razor blade on glass, as Holmes whisked himself up and whisked himself up another line of coke. I tried to distract him by reading a story from the paper. Pant and Ethel had disappeared. Shut up, medic, he said, and passed the coke.
There are no services on this motorway for the next 50 miles.
I turned to look at Pant and Ethel. Suddenly, it was the form of my hideous enemy, the shark. Like shifting ballast from a boat, I soiled my wetsuit immediately.
If you do shift a big amount of ballast, make sure it's away from your partner's face.
Now we come to a game called Old Job, New Job. Sounds exciting, doesn't it? Anyway, Tony and Jim, could you like to come down? Now, they're working as plumbers. That's what I want you to do. You're working as plumbers. Now, Stephen will join them. He's also a plumber, but he used to have a job, another job. Now, what do you think that job was? Something... Advertising. I'll go with the original one you suggested. Advertising, OK. So you used to be in advertising, and you joined the plumbers, and away you go.
Give us the 2B wrench.
The 2B wrench.
The 2B wrench. The Shakespeare wrench. Give us that. The 2B wrench. There we go.
2B wrench.
Oh, hang on a minute.
No, there's something stuck in the S-pen. That's what. It's a pair of underwear.
Where's Jeff? He's meant to be. Jeff, give us
Hi guys, sorry I'm late. Got stuck in the traffic. Glad to be here. Hey, you don't want to use that wrench. You want to use the new monkey wrench. Yes, has 4 different settings for 3 different jobs. 1 setting free. Try that.
Yeah, look, it's filling up with water in here. Can we just do the job? That's all.
Now, this water is hard, but we should have soft water. Isn't that right, John?
That is right. Now, would you just give us the spanner?
Spanner? Now, I don't have one. I'm spannerless.
That's a bit of a problem for a plumber, isn't it?
Now, well, I do have screwdrivers. We washed this screwdriver in Daz and this one in Omo, and they both broke the washing machine. Sorry, gotta go. Meeting's been great working with you. Fix it, will you guys? Great.
Thank you very much. Very well played. Yes. Now we come to a game called The World's Worst. It's for all 4 contestants. I'd like to step forward to the world's worst step and step forward with examples, please, of the world's worst person to be Prime Minister. World's worst person to be Prime Minister. Just as you think of them, I'll buzz when I've got the idea.
I'm having a very considerable amount of progress.
Don't all rush.
We are going to rule this country not through economic policies, but through dance!
I want to bring country back to the old days, so the old standards.
Hello, my name is David Icke. I represent the Turquoise Party.
What we need in this country is, at last, sane government. Isn't that right, Trixie?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to be your next Prime Minister.
What this country needs is more double glazing, so if you just sign here.
Hello, my name's Jimmy Savile.
Thank you very much. Now let's go to a game called Narrating for Each Other, or Film Noir. And this is for Jim and Steve. I'd like to come down. And they've got to play a sort of film noir, maybe Humphrey Bogart-y sort of scene, in which they sort of do a line and then they have to narrate what the other person has to do. Sounds difficult, and believe me, it is difficult. But can you just suggest a location where they might be, where 2 people might meet? Sorry?
Betting shop.
A betting shop. Fair enough. 2 people meeting in a betting shop and doing it as a sort of film noir, narrating for each other. Where you go.
Hi, Bill. Come to place a bet. I knew he'd come to place a bet. He had the money in his hand and he was whistling the theme tune to Sports Night.
Yeah, sure, I was whistling the Speam of Thor's Night. Yeah. Sure, I've been drinking that day. Been a long kind of day for me. Suddenly, the old Bob next to me started doing the most perfect impression of Michael Jackson I'd ever seen in my life. I didn't know what he was trying to prove, but I waited and listened.
I'm impressed him with my impression of Michael Jackson, but I could see he was feeling strange. He started to pirouette on the spot and wink at me.
Suddenly, I got my knickers in a twist. At this point, I placed a Yankee. I knew Bob didn't like me placing Yankees, didn't like me betting at all. That's why he started touching himself provocatively.
So, you're gonna bet a Yankee, are you? I loved it when he betted Yankees, because then I could touch myself provocatively. Just at that moment, he looked at me passionately.
Wow! Bob did that to me sometimes. I knew the only way out of this betting shop was to get him back to my place as soon as possible. Just at that moment, though, he spontaneously combusted.
Well, we can't wait for that. Thank you. Excellent. Now we come to a scene with a prop. This is for Tony and Paul, and they're going to just have to act out a little scene, but incorporate in their performance a prop, which I'm going to hand to them, or rather have handed to them now. And it's that thing that's coming in now. I won't give you clues what it is. So you've got to use that, and just act away your scene. Where you go.
Stop! Can't you read?
I can read, yeah.
What's it say?
It says stop children.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm 34.
Now we go on to a game called Psychiatrist. Chip, you're going to be the psychiatrist. You'd like to get the stools which psychiatrists use in this country, in this particular show anyway. Anyway, you're going to sit on the stool there, and your patients are going to come into you and sing their symptoms to you, all right? And then you'll sing back some sort of cure. So, first of all, Greg, you're going to be the first patient. Now, Greg is frightened of something. What do you think Greg would be frightened of? Water. Okay, frightened of water, okay. I think it might be an aquaphobic, I don't know, but anyway...
There goes my big rhyme.
Good. So, yes, this is... Anyway, you go, Greg.
Hello. What seems to be your problem? Tell me all about it.
Doctor, oh doctor, there's something of which I'm so very frightened. That's why I've come to you this afternoon to be enlightened. It may not seem like very much, no, it may not be gigantic, but when they were very young, my grandparents bought it on the Titanic.
I think I see your problem, but everywhere you go, you're gonna run right into it, that nasty H2O. It's quite a phobia, it's really quite a fear. Maybe you should get some scuba gear.
Tony, make Tony, he's in love with something. He's over in love.
Himself.
Himself, that's a good one, yes. Yes. Oh, that's a good one. You're in love with yourself. It's an acting job, obviously.
The mirror there.
I got a little problem. I can't get enough. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about me. I'm hot stuff. Look at myself in the mirror. I just start to sweat. 'Cause I'm the most beautiful person that I've ever met.
I think your problem's easy. You're really kind of queer. Every time I see you looking at yourself in the mirror, one of these days, that mirror will just go crack. 'Cause mister, your problem is you're an egomaniac.
Have you got an e-crack?
Well, thank you, Tony. Yeah, one more. Just say no, Chip. But anyway, Ryan is the last patient. Let's say he thinks he smells like something.
Horses.
I didn't hear that. What was that?
Horses.
Horses. Oh, horses. Sorry, I think it was horses. They're four-legged animals we have over here.
I'm afraid of horses. Is that it?
No, you think you smell like horses. That was rather too quick to come in there. Obviously met Ryan. Now, okay, so you think you smell like horses. Where you go.
So how many appointments has this been for you?
Oh, doctor, help me, please. Could you help me today?
I'll try.
'Cause I've got a problem. I'm not like other guys. I like to nibble on hay.
Well, I can help you. I think I'm able. You don't look that well to me. You look and smell a little unstable. I think that it's not really a problem. Don't let yourself get down, 'cause someday you might win the Triple Crown.
Those were very, very good advertisements indeed. So let's give them 57 points for that. Now we come to a game called Props. They divide into two pairs of two for this. The first pairing are Josie and Greg. And this is your item. You have to decide what to do with that. And the other pairing, that's your prop. If you've seen this game before, then you can see it again now. And it's basically they've got to work out as many different ways of using these items. So where you go, Greg and Josie.
I'm Freddy, your worst nightmare.
You got no wrong with you. If you'll take a look under the microscope here.
What?
Some of your cells are missing.
Are these the Madam Butterfly auditions?
This is what it would look like before we wash it, and that's what it looks like after.
Take me to your leader.
I may be odd, but I'm still a pirate.
I don't care if it is fashion. It hurts like hell.
We must get to some tables in here.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. That'll do. Thank you. Well done. This is called Alphabet, and this is for Jim and Tony, if you'd like to come on down, as we say in Game Show Land. Now, you've got to act out a scene. The only restriction is that each sentence that's used has to start with successive letters of the alphabet. So if it would start with A, next one would be C, and so on. But we don't have to start at A. Which letter would you like to start with? F. Starting the popular letter F, and you're going to cut round again and say F at the end, and we'll know it's over. And I'd like to... The scene I'm going to give you, your left, is you're in a changing room. So start with letter F, and back to letter F, away you go.
Football's a great game, isn't it?
Good game, good game. Oh yeah, good game.
Happy to be here today. I am play out there.
I am too, no question about it.
Just wait till I get that ball. I'm going to score a goal.
Cool, are you?
Let me at them, I say. Let me at them.
Me, let me at them first. Me.
No, I'm first.
Ooh.
Patrick, you're getting very camp.
Queenie's the word, I think.
Really, pull yourself together. The game's going to start in a minute.
Silly, I know. I shouldn't queen about. Let's talk tactics.
Tactics. Score a goal, that's the tactic.
Score a goal? That's not much of a tactic.
Hang on.
Unusual grasp of the alphabet you have.
Very unusual, and that's my tactic. I'll baffle them.
Well, it just might work.
Xylophone, what the bloody hell's that doing in there? That should be in a changing room.
Yes, it's my mother. She left it here before she went off to look at the animals.
Zoo, that's where you get animals.
Ask my mother about animals. She knows all about them down the zoo.
Bloody hell, she's an intelligent woman, isn't she?
Cow, that woman is a cow.
Dear me, you shouldn't talk about your mother like that.
Every time I see her, I think, you're an old cow, I think.
Phew, your feet smell.
Another song, yes, do another song while we're at it. Now, so another first line for Josie.
I'm here 25.
Sorry?
On the M25.
On the M25. All right, it's a good opening line. And now an end line. Hang on, not you, Paul. You're... I would, Paul, but not for you to... Sorry?
Who stole my sausages?
Who stole my sausages? That's a great one. So it's something about on the M25 as the opening line, and who stole my sausages the end line. Now, what sort of style would you like this song in?
Eurovision.
James Brown or Jimi Hendrix? What would that be? Sort of soul music? No,
Well, heavy metal-y type thing.
heavily metal-y type thing. All
Ding,
right.
ding, ding, ding.
Yes, but do it in his early period when he was still alive. That would be
What's the first one? I was on the M25.
on the M25, and who stole my
Who stole
sausages?
my sausages? On the M25, I thought I'd stay loud. My baby and me, we drive down the road, and all around the houses there was me with a satellite down my trousers. I looked up at her as we drove through the villages, but suddenly I looked down and said, "Hey girl, who stole my sausages?"
So let's move on to Expert. This is for Greg and Ryan, if you'd like to get your stools ready. The idea of this is, Greg, you're an interviewer, and you're going to be interviewing Ryan on a subject in which he's an expert, or on which he's an expert. Now, what would that subject be, do you think?
Nuclear fission.
Paper clips, but dull, I'm afraid, paper clips.
Piranhas! Taxidermist.
Taxidermist. So, well, there's scope in that, I thought. If you can work in paper clips as well, that'd be fantastic. Away you go.
Paperclips and taxidermist. Yeah. Good evening, I'm Stately Holmes. And welcome to the thirst and quest for knowledge. We have with us an expert on paperclips and taxidermy here tonight. Mr. Kit Stuffalot. Mr. Stuffalot, thank you for coming on the show. Taxidermy. Most people are familiar with it. Most people know what it is. I think they have a general idea. I'm wondering, Mr. Stuffalot, could you just please explain briefly how the procedure works? Now, once the animal is stuffed, what do you usually use for eyes? Paper clips, maybe?
Now we go into a game called Every Other Line. This is for Paul Merton and Tony Slattery. And Tony, I'm going to get you to read every other line from Murder by the Book, a thriller by Duncan Greenwood and Robert King. I think the page is marked in there somewhere. And while Paul is improvising away without the assistance of a book, and you've got to combine together in some way. Now, can you just think of a reason why Paul has gone to see Tony?
Lost his false teeth.
He's lost his false teeth. I think it happened earlier on the recording, actually, but that's a happy memory. So, Paul, you've lost your false teeth. You've got to see Tony, who has to read the lines from the book. And hilarity results.
Can you help me? Well, I've lost my false teeth.
Everything's fine.
Everything's not fine because I can't eat my food.
Down the sink?
No, it wasn't down the sink. No, I lost it out the overside of a hovercar.
Oh, no thanks. Heartburn, you know.
I know they're quite busy up and down hovercars, but I want you to look for them. They're in the bottom of the sea.
Neither do I. It's an acquired taste.
It is an acquired taste, but I wonder if you could send a scuba diver down and get them for me.
She's through there. She's through there, laid out on the bed.
Well, I'll go in then, shall I?
She's been through a hell of a lot in the past hour.
A lot's been through her for what I've heard.
She's dead.
Well, that's never stopped me having a good time.
Let's stop that there then. Thank you very much. Let's crack along with Hoedown. That's what you've been looking for, isn't it? This is for all four participants, plus Richard Branch at the piano, and all four performers here are going to make up a hoedown a song in the form of a hoedown. When they get into the correct order, shuffle around a bit. Now, what shall it be about? Something in everyday life. What would you like a hoedown about?
Shopping pan.
Sorry?
Shopping pan.
Frying pan. Because every day of your life you have a frying pan. Okay, frying pan. Make it about a frying pan, fried food, frying food generally.
Anything else?
No, I'm just trying to expand it to something that might rhyme for you, but anyway,
Okay.
frying pan, frying food. Where you go.
I work in a kitchen. I'm a short order cook. Though you may not think it, I'm smarter than I look. Every morning when people come in and they want eggs and ham, I don't feel like cooking, so I whack 'em with my frying pan.
Oh, I have fun frying up some kitties. I throw them in the pan. I think it's kind of witty. I watch them sizzle and sizzle. Oh boy, what fun. And I'm sure they won't stick because this pan is Teflon.
I have fun with fried foods, especially when it's really hot. I got all the fried foods in the world, and you have not. It's not as much, it doesn't sound quite feeble. I use all my hot food to burn germy beetles.
I like to fry a lot, I fry on my griddle. I get me big steaks, I fry them till they're little. I know it ain't good for me, but I just love it all. 'Cause sometimes when my veins fill up with that cholesterol.
Okay, hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America? Hailed as the most exciting, popular Anglo-American improvisation show since there aren't any others. Featuring tonight comedy king Greg Proops, then comedy ace Ryan Stiles, then comedy joker Colin Mochrie, and finally comedy five-card stud Brad Sherwood. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Right, now, let's play the first game, shall we? And the first game is called Emotion Options. This is for Ryan and Brad, if you'd like to come down. Give you a little scene to act in a moment, but can I have some suggestions, please, for some emotions that they can break into as we go along? Sorry? Bitterness, that's good. Nausea. Nausea is very good. Not exactly an emotion, but... Hysteria.
Hyperactive.
Hyperactive is a good one.
Horny.
Horny? Okay, constipatedly. Very good one. Constipatedly and lustily. Very good, very good. Got those two there. Now, what's your scene? Yes, you're two men in adjoining shower cubicles. A subtle one. Start with no emotion. I'll give you one in a minute. Euphorically.
Hi, I'm Gary.
nauseously.
Lance up, Chuck.
Hi, Lance. I don't... Sorry, it's just so clean over here. I didn't want to do it. I'm sorry. I've had problems lately. I've been eating at the wrong place.
Don't tell me about it.
Hysterically.
The water, the way it tingles.
Let's end on horny or lustily.
Lance, I seem to be out of water over here.
Here, hold mine while... Oh, I dropped the... So...
I don't know what sort of points to give that. 69. Now let's move on. Let's move on to new job, old job. This is for Colin and Greg. If you'd like to come down. And you are working as one of you is a barber. Greg, you're cutting Colin's hair for him. So that's your job. You're a barber, a hairdresser, and you're going to be joined by Ryan, who is also a barber, but he used to have another job. Now, let's say you used to be a fireman, okay? Used to be a fireman, so you've got to exhibit some qualities of your fireman's training, practice, or procedure in your new job as a barber. Okay, take it away.
Same as usual?
Yeah, if you could just comb it up over the top.
Yeah. You know, you have a nice head of protein there. Notice how I call it protein?
No, yeah, I did notice that. You must know a lot about hair.
Yeah, I sure do. You know, hair's made basically of enzymes and tinker toys.
Sorry I'm late.
Hey, yeah, where you been?
Get out of here, you spotted bastard! Sorry, I'm late.
No, I need help. He wants a shave and a haircut here, and I've got 5 other customers. Come on.
Well, let's give him a wash first.
Hey, easy. Easy. You know you don't wash without a cream rinse.
I'm sorry. Well, maybe I'll take a little off the top then.
All right.
Ow! Sorry. Oh, it's just a little cut. You should be fine in the morning.
Yeah, get something for that cut, would you?
Oh, yeah. Okay, what do we have for that? All right. Here we go. Bit of asbestos on there on a job. All righty, let's move you to another chair.
That's on there. Thank you. Thank you. 53 points on that one. Now we come to a game called Props. The 4 competitors divide into 2 pairs of 2, obviously. And Ryan and Brad, I want to give you this item as a prop. And you've got to think of as many different ways of using that as possible in time available. While the opposite pairing of Greg and Colin, you have this thing. And I buzz between the 2 pairs just so I got the idea of what's going on. Away you go, Ryan.
You hold Dumbo and I'll clean out his ears.
You got it. I'm afraid it's jaundice, Quasimodo.
So this is all that's left of Fred Flintstone's car.
Damn these implants.
Damn these implants!
Damn these implants!
Warning, Will Robinson. Danger, danger!
Over here, you see the wigwam from the smallest Indian tribe in the world.
My God, look out! Old Nipple is about to erupt!
Well, we've got a major build-up on number 5 highway. It looks like the people are coming around and...
Keep pushing, I see the head!
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Right. Well, a lot of points there. Anyone knew what an implant was. Now let's move on to a game called Whose Line. This is for Ryan and Colin, if you'd like to come down. Now, you've got to just improvise a scene, but before the show started, the recording, we've got members of the audience to write out a couple of lines. They're written at random. You stuff them in your pockets, you pull them out and have to use them in the course of the improvisation. Easy enough, huh? And the scene you're doing is getting a bank loan. Trying to get a bank loan. Where you go?
So how long? Oh, sorry. How long are you going to keep my wife in there? Until I, like, totally pay back, or?
Well, don't think of her as your wife anymore. Think of her as collateral.
She's going to be really upset.
Well, you read the term and deposit sign. You leave your wife, and Barbara, don't touch that cattle prod. So I'll pay up in 30 days, and she should be all right. Otherwise, I'm not responsible.
She has an incredible fear of cattle prods, too.
No.
Well, it all happened when she was a young girl. Her mother said to her, "May 10,000 ants never invade your underwear drawer." It was horrible.
My God, she comes from a large family.
She does. And damn fine workers, too.
Well, look. Come back here, and if it makes you feel any comfortable, here's a cup, and you can listen to her to make sure she's all right. You hear anything?
Yeah, she's
saying anything?
Yeah, she is saying something. Can
you make it out?
I'm trying to. It's very difficult. It's time for the royal spanking. My God, she knows my weakness.
Well, I'd like to, but I'm not in deposits. You know, you'll have to go over this way. I don't want you to feel comfortable here at this bank. I want you to feel damn comfortable here at this bank.
Well, is there anything you can say that would make me feel comfortable?
Yes, give me all your money. No, I shouldn't be saying that. I should hand you a note. I'm sorry.
You must dance for me while I name some vegetables. Lettuce, rutabaga, celery. Let me join you. Watermelon, broccoli, potato. Let me go.
Yeah, 43 all. Now we go to a game called Party Quirks. This will feature Brad as the host of the party. Each of the others is a guest arriving at the party, and they're each going to have to behave in a strange way based on the quirk that's inside the envelope in front of each of them. Brad, you're coming down ready already to be the host. The others are going to come in the order of Greg, Colin, then Ryan, exhibiting their quirks, and you've got to work out what they are. And you could easily win the game if you got it right.
I've got the head cheese out, the pimento loaf, cocktail weenies. All I need is guests. Hello?
Ready? Okay. It's so cool to be here. B-R-A-D.
Right over to the snack table. Nosh away. Just waiting for a few more guests.
Thanks so much.
Good thing I had the rug cleaned. Hi.
Hi.
Have you met my new friend, the cheerleader? Please, come over by the snacks. I'm waiting for more guests.
Oh, some dip.
Hey, Brad, how are you?
Welcome. Be careful! He's a synchronized water ballet. And I want you to leave your cattle outside.
Yes, I think that you got that. Well done. Excellent. While I work out the points for that game, we'll take a break. See you after that. Bye. Welcome back with the news. Welcome back with the news that I haven't given any points to that last game because I forgot who was in it. Now we go to a game called Scenes from a Hat. This is for all four competitors. If you'd like to come down. Here's the hat. Now into the hat have been put names of little scenes as written out by members of the studio audience before the recording started. And you just have to come in and do as many of these as you can in the time available. And I'll buzz when I've got the idea of each of them. Start with people who failed the auditions for Swan Lake. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
We still waiting for ugly?
Oh, here he is. Fortune cookies that tell the truth.
You're a cheap bastard and you won't leave a tip.
Hey!
A mailman at a dog show. A mail postman. Yes. Well, they only bite the postman in England. I don't... Speed the mail. Pointless things to take on a polar expedition.
I brought the umbrella.
Cuisinart. Ice cubes.
Bad ice cream flavors.
Have you tried the pork?
Any game can end on the line, have you tried the pork? Any games I like. Anyway, a snake swallowing a pig or a cow. Giving you a choice there.
Well, that'll be $50.
Let's end on this one. Auctioneers at home.
I need some popcorn. I need some popcorn in the kitchen. Flush the toilet. You keep it. Put the lid down. You. Bring me a quick.
I didn't see coming out of the bathroom. Gotta go to the bathroom.
You were waiting long. Too long.
So,
Hey, it's my right to watch TV. We're gonna watch my show right now.
Okay, thank you very much. That's thank you very much indeed. Right. Excellent. Well, I have to give some points for the performances there. That's that. Now let's move on to sound effects. Colin is going to be performing an everyday activity, but Ryan will be providing some sound effects, in fact all the sound effects, using this microphone. So what everyday, can you suggest a nice everyday activity for him to... Changing a baby's diaper, at least an everyday activity. More like a 20 times a day activity in my experience, but then I never grew up. So let's... So away you go, Colin.
you awake?
Sorry, who put the pet snail there?
Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
Hands oil.
Well done. 52 points, richly deserved. Now we go on to a game called Helping Hands. This is for Ryan and Greg, who'd like to come down. They've got to act using these magnificent props and tape, which have magically appeared. But to help out Ryan, Colin is providing the hands for him to use, so he can save his hands for other purposes, I suppose. Now, the idea of this, Ryan, you're going out on a date, and Greg is a kind of a housemate or something. You're trying to help him, or help him prepare to go out on the date.
Now, Francois, I realize you're new to the country here and you've never actually gone out for a date, so perhaps you can watch and learn something. Hello, beautiful man. Hello.
You know, I've got a very heavy one tonight, Greg, and quite
Is this Deborah? Deborah?
Yes, it is, Deborah. Yes, it is, Deborah.
Maybe you better try a little aftershave.
Aftershave, you bet. I'm not even going to wait to shave. I'm just going to splish it. Oh, my God. Do I smell like a rose garden? Do I ever? You know, always important, Greg, to grab a cup and rinse out before you brush. There we go. That's the bit I have. Now, just grab the toothpaste and the toothbrush. I always use the brand that keeps away the tartar from the teeth. Look, see the bits of tartar that gets between the teeth here. You can see right between the teeth. Yes. It's all good. All right, Greg. Always important to put a lot on, Greg. Make sure you have enough to cover everything. In the mouth. I will rinse, my friend. I'll grab this glass of water right here. Always important to rinse.
Yes, it is.
I will take a towel. Thank you, Greg. Now, Greg, right here in my hand. Now, Greg, I'll take that towel here. You know, Greg, always important to look your best. I see by the mirror here that I have just a dab of toothpaste on me. I got her. Hey, let's take one more look. The captain hat. Set sail, ships ahoy, look out, Deborah.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, dear. Well. I think that's the best game we played this evening, so 3 3/4 points, everyone. Now we go on to a game called Superheroes. This is for all 4 contestants. But first of all, Greg, if you'd like to come down. Now we're going to make Greg into a superhero. We'll give him a special quality in a minute. And he'll be joined by each others in turn. And he'll nominate what sort of superhero the next person will be, and so on down the line. Then they have to solve a problem and then go away back in the reverse order of the one they came in. That's simple to understand, isn't it? Now, so what sort of superhero do you think Greg is? He can't be Superman or... Junkman. Junkman. So you're Junkman. Okay? We want a crisis that he's got some crisis facing the world, or some problem he's got to solve. Oh dear. So Junkman has got to solve English television's problem. So it's perfectly obvious. It's perfectly obvious that Junkman would just turn into American television. But there we go. Oh, that's one to get the crowd on my side, isn't it?
Bad call, home slice.
So they are Junkman solving the problem of English television.
Right. I know there's a crisis somewhere. Better turn on my World Vision Crisis Monitor just to see what that is. Oh my God, look what they're watching. England! This is crap! I hope some of my superhero friends show up soon. I'm gonna need help to solve this crisis.
Sorry, I'm late. The buses weren't running.
So, watch the floor. I got stuff everywhere. Thanks for coming, hyperactive man.
Oh, yeah, the buses weren't running, so I jogged all the way, you know?
Yeah.
I need the exercise. Don't get me wrong. I need the exercise. It's good for you. It's good for you. Get the bones going. English television. Oh, my God. English television. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Look at it. Oh.
It's just Benny Hill all day.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
I got here as soon as I could.
Oh, thank God you're here, cliche boy.
Sorry I'm late, but better late than never.
Oh, you better. It's English television, oh, God.
We got a crisis going on here.
Oh, big crisis, a big crisis. Oh, God.
You're looking fit as a fiddle.
Oh,
sorry I'm late. Why, it's Captain Poultry.
Thanks for everyone.
Let's go.
I'll get it to make you feel at home.
And don't count your chickens before they're hatched.
Captain Poultry, English television is utter crap. Thousands of Englishmen are waiting for American programs. What can we do?
I better go over there and pick all their cameras into submission.
Perfect.
It's the best I can think of.
see that? Right on the way out. It was a shot. It was incredible. It was incredible.
The birds of a feather flock together.
You are going to
See you in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
All right, good luck to you. Oh, man.
Careful of those garbage bags.
Hey, we gotta do something about this. Why don't I run over to England real quick? I can do it maybe in an hour or so.
Yeah.
We can hire some new actors to help out the English talent. Lacey, and then next week.
Watch out for the cardboard box. Be careful of that garbage. That's mine. Well, another crisis handled wonderfully. I think I'll go visit my friend Snackmeister General and see if Buffet Man has arrived.
Okay, thank you very much. That's excellent. Very good. And that, sad to say, is the very last game we're playing this evening. And yes, sad it is, isn't it? But adding up the points, I see that Colin Mochrie is this week's winner.
Really shouldn't.
A popular winner on this night with all the Mochrie family in the audience. But the prize of winning, cousin Colin, is for you to read the credits in a style of my choosing. And can you do it in the style of somebody making as many faces as possible? So it just remains for me to thank Greg Proops, Ryan Stiles, Colin Mochrie, Brad Sherwood, Richard Ranch at the piano. It's me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Whose line is very way? Device and combine by right glyphosate. We. Jane Baker. Look right up my nose! Right up!
Hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America, the show which combines the best in improvised comedy with the worst in improvised comedy, featuring tonight from San Francisco, Greg Proops, the last happening dude left in captivity, then from LA, Archie Hahn, the last happening dude left in the wild, then Ryan Stiles, the man they call Ryan Stiles, and finally actor, singer and stamp collector Chip Eston. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. The first game we're going to play is called Scenes from a Hat. If all 4 contestants like to arrange themselves on either side, this is the hat, and in the hat have been put lots of little titles of scenes as supplied by members of the studio audience before the show began, and the competitors just have to cut in and do as far as they can with each scene, and I'll buzz when I've got the idea. So let's go with arguing over the tip. Arguing over the tip.
I'll get it. Look, I circumcised him. I get to keep it.
Yes, off to a great, tasteful start. Welcome to America. What else did Noah take with him on the Ark?
Budweiser?
Phone interrupts lovemaking.
Hold on a second, honey.
You gonna be done in that booth pretty soon?
Yeah, 1 second.
A convention of cat lovers. Two scuba divers making love and out of air at 40 feet below. It could happen. I guess we never got there on that one. The last words of a sewer cleaner.
That lid looks a little small.
The original and disastrous poses for the Mona Lisa. Yes, thank you. Yes, a pointless way to die.
That lid looks a little small.
Paranoid football players.
What was that?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Excellent. There you go. That's it. That's it. Thank you. All right. Well, that's a very difficult game to score. I think I'll do it on basis of the best shirt being worn tonight. And nobody gets it. So let's move on to alphabet. As for Greg and Ryan, if you'd like to come down, all they have to do is to improvise a little scene I'll give them, but they must start successive sentences with successive letters of the alphabet. So, Greg, you are trying to buy an airline ticket in a hurry, okay? So they've got to go, well, if they start with A, it would be A, then B, but we can start another letter. Anyone got a favourite letter? F. F is often a favourite letter, I've discovered. So go to F or go right round to F again, and when we're finished, trying to buy an airline ticket in a hurry.
Fella, I need a ticket now.
Good God, can you relax? I'm on my computer, do you mind?
Hey!
I'm not listening to this.
Just listen, I need a ticket, now!
Kindly tell me where you'd like to go.
Lapland.
Many people have been going to Lapland lately. Why is that?
No, really?
Oh, yeah!
Perhaps it's because it's that lap time of year.
Quiet, the pilots are sleeping.
Really? Really, where do they sleep?
Somewhere over there, I'm not quite sure. I've never actually looked.
Too bad, because then you could show me.
Usually they come out when they fly the planes and have a cup of coffee.
Very well, I'll just take my ticket. Let's go.
Will you just hang on?
Exactly no.
Yes, here it is. It's all ready and you're ready for boarding.
Zaire, I asked for Lapland.
Attitudes will get you nowhere, my friend. Crazy little devil, aren't you? Cookie crazy, aren't you?
Darn right I am. Where's my ticket?
Everybody who gets a ticket gets a free bowl of Jell-O.
Fabulous!
Well done, excellent.
Did we skip any?
Very good.
Really?
Yes. Very well played. Very well played. Every letter covered. Very funny, very amusing. Quarter of a point each. Now we go to a game called Song Styles. Chip Eston is going to make up a song here in the studio about somebody in the audience with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano or guitar, whatever it will be. Now, could we just have a girl here who would like to have a song made up about it? Yvette. Oh, Yvette was the name they got in there. Very easy.
Marlene.
No, we can't have Yvette and Marlene. Yvette. Now, Yvette, have you got a job, Yvette? Receptionist. Okay, that rhymes, doesn't it? Yvette and receptionist. So,
you want to do it?
Good job she wasn't a vet. But anyway, so Yvette, receptionist. Now, what sort of style would you like it in? Anybody? Reggae. Okay. Style of reggae, and take it away.
Okay. Irie! There is a girl, she's the first girl I kissed. Her name's Yvette, she's my favorite receptionist. You got to know it, you got to understand. Sometimes I drop my drawers and she gives me short hand. She's Yvette, she's Yvette, she's Yvette, yo, come on, yo, you know Yvette, she came in last night, she had to be fired, cause she couldn't type or read or write, but that's okay, because that's fine, cause they have their receptionist, and I've got mine. Oh, Yvette!
900 points there for you, Chip, and 1,000 to Yvette for putting up with that. So, well done. Now let's do a game called Party Quirks. This is for all 4 contestants, but in particular, Chip, you'll be the host of a party. All the others who are the guests of the party are picking up envelopes in front of them. In the envelopes are suggestions for weird ways of behaving, quirks, and they've got to play those quirks, and Chip has to guess what they are. It couldn't be simpler unless it were simpler. Now, Chip, you're down here preparing the party.
Okay.
Good.
I gotta go. I'm having a party with lots of people coming over. Okay, bye. Come on in. Ted. Oh, you want a drink? Oh, sure, yeah, over here.
Friday?
You like some water? No, it's Saturday. I told you the party's Saturday. Here you are. Have a drink. I'll be right back, okay? Wonder if there's any... I had a feeling. Come on in.
Good morning, Mr. Eston. Chip Eston's party. Party favors, canapes, and gold drinks.
Thank you very much.
Nice to see you again.
Have you met my good friend Robinson Crusoe?
Oh, yeah, that'll do. Yes, shipwreck person, yes. Yeah, that's close enough.
First floor, 18th century fictional characters.
Why don't you put on a good record and then get out of the elevator?
Yeah, very good, yeah.
Come on in. This isn't much a party. Next week at my house, we're going to have a party, my friend. Then you'll see a party. You're taking attitude. You're all mine next week, Eston. You'll come to my party. Then you'll see what a party is. This is no party. You're the last professional wrestler I'll ever invite to a party.
Yes, I don't know. Well, you got those quickly enough, Chip, but everyone else played it so well, so it's equal points. Now we go to a game called World's Worst. For all 4 contestants who'd like to come down, they're going to make up or give examples of the world's worst person to be your parent. Just step forward when you think of them. I'll buzz and I've got your idea. Yeah.
Want another beer, Jimmy?
Now, how many weeks can you leave a baby alone? She just loves to play with that dry cleaning bag.
Hi, we're here to pick up the baby.
I don't care if it's spoiled, just eat it.
I'm not gonna hit you because I'm a kinder, gentler dad.
My baby's not spoiled. They all smell that way.
Come out, wherever you are.
Putting Velcro on the baby was handy.
Son, please knock before you come in.
With triplets, you can juggle.
Son, you can really take a punch. Now it's your turn.
Hi, I'm Clive Anderson.
While I work out the points and a way of, in particular, of disqualifying Chip Eston, we'll take a short break. See you after that. Bye. Welcome back with the news that the score has been forgotten. And we come on to a game called Bar Scene. This is for Chip Eston to be the barman behind his bar here, which we've had built in the interval. And his customers have come in and generally go on about their problems, but to make it a game, they're going to have to sing them with the assistance of Richard Ranch at the piano. So, Greg, you'd like to come in? Greg is angry about something. Can somebody suggest what he might be angry about? Okay, there's a very insistent voice there about no toilet paper in the bathroom. So we're upping the style of this program straight away. Thank you, sir.
What's the matter?
I'm TO'd, babe. I need an air drink.
Let me pour you some air, then.
Thanks, man.
Hey, go easy.
I have to tell you why I'm so mad. You know, life used to be a gay parade. Yeah, life used to be a ball. Yeah. But then just a few minutes ago, something happened to me in the stall. I was just sitting there, kind of reading and having a bang. And then I reached out, and all there was a shiny, empty metal ring.
Oh, these kids, they came right in and they stole it. I could have caught them, me too. But they just ran so fast, and now you can't wipe your bottom off. I heard you in there, let out that awful howl. Oh. Hey, going back, and you can use my towel.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Well done. Well, that's very popular. It's obviously a very common problem around here. Now let's have Ryan on here. He's got a crisis. So what's his crisis about? Bunions on his feet. That's good. Bunions on your feet. That's what she said. So take it away. It's a bit of a crisis for you.
What's the matter?
I've got a problem.
Tell me.
I've got a problem with my feet below. There's something growing under my big toe. I hope people don't find out. I hope they don't talk. At this point, I can only wear one Reebok.
That's kind of sad.
Oh, tell me about it.
I'm crying like I'm cutting onions. Because your feet have those nasty bunions. Your shoes, they really hurt down to their soles. Maybe you should see Dr. Scholl.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Well, that's a big score for you there, Chip. As we move on to a game called Proops, and this is for Ryan and Greg. First of all, I'm going to give you these items to use as a prop in any way you feel comfortable. While you're doing that, Archie and Chip, you have to use this thing. Which isn't too difficult to work out what it's supposed to be. A buzz between the two pairings. The minute you can get in, then the more points will be awarded and probably forgotten. Away you go.
These are the two smallest Hawaiian islands.
The new Melita coffee filter.
I'm a scud. What are you?
Really safe sex.
Where are the extras for Apocalypse Now? Over here?
This one's in full bloom. You want that one?
Do you have a table for Madonna?
You just dip it in the soap and it does this. It's
amazing. Man, we got to get better special effects in this movie.
Clan member on a stick. The new exciting game.
I'm melting. What a world.
This is Frankie. That's Annette.
Okay, so now thank you very much. Let's end on that. Jumping in. Yes, well done. Yes, indeed. Very good. And I must say the scores are getting written down here. Now we go on to a game called Film Dubbing. This is for Ryan and Archie. If you'd like to come down. What you have to do is to provide a new soundtrack to the film from which the original soundtrack has been removed. And what it is Ryan, you're a boss trying to get your secretary to make you a drink. Not things that happens very often these days, obviously.
What? Well, you said if I put on a pilot outfit, you'd make a drink for me. And damn it, it's a great idea. I'm heading right over here. Let's have a little drink. I'll pour it myself. Come on over here, sweetums.
All right. I don't want to drink on the job anymore.
You don't want to drink, but you'll wear an album on your head? What kind of talk is that?
An album on my head? How dare you refer to my...
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I insult you? I didn't mean to insult you. Look at me.
I had a lapse of attention there, just for a moment. But I want you to know one thing. This is not an album. It's a saucer. And an orange juice squeezer and a grapefruit squeezer.
Look, don't be mad at me. I don't care what it is. I'm so drunk at this point.
Oh, you know what it is? Actually, I'm a beekeeper.
A beekeeper?
Yes, I've got to go out and tend to the bees.
Why? I didn't realize that you have such puffy shoulders.
Don't touch those.
Did I mention to you how much I...
Don't touch my implant. You know they're dangerous. They could explode blood all over you.
I'm this big. Doesn't that matter to you, this big?
Yes, it does matter to me.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I'm sore.
Lift that one up. Very good. Yes. 70 points there. And now we go to a game called Helping Hands. This is for Ryan and Greg, if you'd like to come down. And they're going to act out a little scene in a moment with these table of props, which has magically appeared. And Archie's going to assist by providing the hands for Ryan by thrusting his arms into the appropriate part of Ryan's body. Well, close enough. And now, the idea of this is that, Greg, you're a child, you're a kid, and you're going along to see a children's entertainer, who is this strange double man, represented by Ryan there. So, where you go?
Hey!
Hello. Well, you must be little Bobby. How
Yeah,
are
you must be
Can you
Bobo.
shake hands like a big boy? There you go. Tight grip, little boy.
Let me go, you perv. Let's see some tricks.
I guess you've come to see the mighty Jojo the Mutant Clown.
Yeah. Go on, blow up a balloon if you're
I
so
will blow up a balloon. Oh, this one's already blown up, isn't
Well,
it,
make an
Bobby?
animal
I
out of
will
it.
definitely make a quick little animal here for you. There you go.
That one's bogus. What is that, a brine shrimp?
This, my friend. I will make another for you, and there you go. A snake. Here's another. Tie this one for you here. And this, my friend, a snake with a goiter. You know, Bobby.
This snake eats, Jojo.
Hey,
You're a bogus mutant clown.
don't ever hit an adult. Don't ever open your mouth.
What are you going to do about it, huh?
Bobby, I'm going to throw my juggling balls at you. That's what I'm going to do.
Why don't you try juggling if you're so smart, Mr.
I'm
Clown?
going to juggle just for you, Bobby.
Juggle with one hand with your eyes closed if you're so smart, Mr. Clown.
Alrighty, I will. I didn't say I was good at it, did I? I am going to blow up a balloon just
You're
for you,
totally
Bobby.
weak.
This
Here's a
balloon
balloon.
right
Come
here.
on, right here.
I see it
Come
in your
on.
hand. I see it
Come
in your
on.
hand, but I prefer these. I prefer these, my friend. I put it right in my mouth, and I'm going to blow it up for you.
Hurry up, my birthday's almost over. Harder. Bigger, make
Just
it
tie
bigger.
that off for you. Oh, I was getting a little dizzy here. Oh, my goodness. So, Bobby.
Off your finger.
I can't get that. What are the hazards? Hey. Oh.
Stop it, this is
Bobby,
bogus. You
I want
smell
you-
like bourbon.
I want you to take this little pamphlet that Bobo's given you there. If you open it to page 3.
1, 2, 3.
That's a picture of Bobo without his clown uniform.
Thank you very much. It's in there. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. Right, that's 600 points each. Obviously, Greg and Archie have to share their points to make it 300. So let's move on to another game, which is called Hoedown. It's for all 4 contestants. They're going to make up a song in the form of a hoedown with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano and make it up about an activity. I've got a favourite activity.
Cutting your toenails.
Sex and cutting your toenails. There's a lot, something between those two extremes. Though I must say, you go. That's your favourite activity, doing the laundry. You have an interesting life, don't you, again? I don't see why I shouldn't be doing the laundry hoedown there. That would be perfectly good. My friend at the back here, who's very, very exciting. So, starting with you, Greg, you have a hoedown on doing the laundry.
Okay. Well, chug, I'm a washing machine. Chug, I'll get your clothes real clean. You put in a bunch of quarters right there in the slot. And when you take the clothes out, they haven't finished the rinse, Uncle. They're still damp.
Yo, dirt, I got clothes there all filthy dirty. I got all my shorts, I put them in my shirty. I fill them up with soap, I fill them up with suds. When they get all rinsed and squeezed out, then they're done.
Doing all your laundry can turn out to be fine. Just make sure that you have lots and lots of time. Keep an eye out, always look at the clock. Take it out, why is it I'm always missing a sock? Boy! I have myself a lady, she thinks I'm really keen. I'd take her to the laundromat, have sex in the washing machine. And when you can come over and maybe you can try her, just get yourself a lady and get her in the dryer.
Okay, well done. Excellent. Well done, but sadly, very sadly, that is the last game we'll be playing this evening, and totaling up the points, I see that Archie Hahn is tonight's winner. So well done, Archie. And the prize for winning is, as usual, to read the credits in a style of my choosing. I'd like you to read it in the style of a cartoon character, if you would. Okay, so it just remains for me to thank Greg Proops, Archie Hahn, Ryan Stiles, Chip Esson, Richard Ranch at the piano, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Whose line is it anyway? Devised and compiled by Dan Patterson, Mark Levinson, with Chip Esteen, Archie Hahn, Greg Proops, and Ryan Stiles.
Boy, they're really terrific. Title sequence by Steve Benlock, camera by Larry Solomon, sound print, well, who cares? Videotape editor, Colin Mochrie. And what do you think, Donald?
Oh, boy, this was fun. Studio Brothers,
Okay, I will. How about you, Goofy? You want to read some?
Designer Graham Mills, story, director Chris Bold, executive producer Denise O'Donoghue, I love her, and produced by Dan Patterson.
Hello, hi, and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America, the show which does for comedy what Leonard Cohen does for comedy. Featuring tonight from Chicago, the wit and wisdom of Ron West. From Los Angeles, the whiz and witdom of Ryan Stiles. From Scotland, Toronto, Vancouver and Los Angeles, the shining wit of Colin Mochrie. And from San Francisco, the shiny shoes of Greg Proops. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Right. Now, the first game we're going to play is called Scenes from a Hat. It's for all four contestants who'd like to come on down. This is the hat, and into the hat have been put in a number of suggestions that have been made by the studio audience before the recording started of little scenes they like to see acted out. Dead a simple game to explain. Well, let's get going. First scene, unlikely gifts from cornflakes packets. I've had that packet. Now, strange traffic violations.
Do you know how fast you were going on that pogo stick?
High noon. High noon. Whoa. Okay. This seems to say peeing your name in the snow. Yes, it does. No.
Lovely handwriting, really. Really lovely handwriting, really.
Enough of old Canadian traditions. Let's do... This was his own handwriting. Two childhood sweethearts meeting after 30 years.
Samantha, you've changed.
Giving up smoking.
Oh, geez, Phil.
Two cows at a coffee shop.
Some milk for that?
Yeah, thank you.
A meeting of fly paper manufacturers.
How you doing?
Okay, that's in there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Very good indeed. Now. Okay. Well, very difficult game to score that, so I won't. And we move on to a game called New Job, Old Job. So Greg and Colin, if you'd like to come down. Now, they have to be working in what we in England call burger bars, hamburger bars. Do you have them over here?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. It's an American contribution to world nourishment, isn't it?
We have clever little chip shops.
There's only me against all 4 Americans here. Mustn't pick on me. Oh, you can if you like. Now, Ryan, he'll be entering and also working in a burger bar. But Ryan, you used to be in the Marines. And you've got to exhibit some aspects of that as you come in and in the burger bar. Away you go.
The fries are just about done here.
Ready?
Yeah. We got 400 burgers to get out in the next 10 minutes.
Oh, I better start shaping them into sizable patties.
Yeah, precisely.
We've got burger orders out there, my friends.
Yeah, we need a little help back here.
Are those fries ready?
Yeah,
the fries. Let's see you bob for those fries, mister. Bob for those fries. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Bob for those fries. How many burgers you got ready?
13.
I don't need 13. Give me 20. Get down there. Give me 20 burgers.
Do we need any apple pies?
My friend, I don't think you're going to cut the mustard. Do you think you are?
Yes.
Do you think you are? Don't put those burgers on the day.
I'm doing the best I can, sir!
Give me 20. Give me 20. I can be a nice burger man, or I can be a mean burger man. You know what I'm saying?
The Happy Meals are ready.
Now take them out there. Give them 20. Give them 20.
Okay, thank you very much. I think you've scored well there.
Yelling team.
I'll give you 20. I'll give Ryan 20 for that. They certainly deserve that. Now, this is a game called Questions Only. So, Ryan and Colin, if you'd like to come down. Now, they have to do a scene. The only limitation, what they say, is they must only use questions. And we'll do that to see who can last longest doing that. So, what we want is somewhere there might be meeting. Somewhere there might be meeting to have this scene. The beach? No, I think the beach is okay. You're meeting on the beach, and you can only speak in questions. Where you go.
Isn't it a beautiful day? Why are you asking me?
Aren't you the lifeguard?
Do I look like a lifeguard?
Don't you recognize me?
Should I?
Do you find me attractive?
Do you think I'm that sort of man?
Aren't you?
Is the Pope Catholic?
Don't you want me more than you wanted any man before?
There's a bear dooley in the woods?
Who are you with?
Why?
Isn't it important to you?
What?
Do you know how to get home?
Are you questioning my intelligence?
Do you have any ID?
Do you think I would come out here without ID?
Do you have a car?
Does that answer your question?
Is that a Datsun 296?
Have you ever seen one float in the water like that?
Will you take me for a ride?
Don't you know that you only have to ask?
Was that ever going to end? Will 50 points each be do? Now we go to a game called Party Quirks. It's going to feature Greg Proops as the host of the party. All the others are guests of the party. In front of the guests are envelopes in which strange ways of behaving, quirkish ways of behaving have been suggested by the studio audience. And all that has to happen here is that Greg has to guess what those quirks are as related to the other people. So, Greg, you come down, you've got the party going. The others have come in the order of Ron, Colin, and Ryan. When I ring my bell.
The Archies? Nah. Casey and the Sunshine Band. All right.
Sounds good.
Oh. Hi, Greg. Hi, Ron. I dig your machete.
Thank you. I think I'll just get my bullwhip here and get one of these spiders.
Of course, your bullwhip. That's exactly what I mean. Here, have some snacks, lion tamer dude.
Thank you.
Or do whatever you do, of course.
Just chop them up.
I gotta get the door there,
Oh, boy, look at the food!
Why? What a nice rubber tree plant.
Get out of here, you Amazon forester, you!
That'll do. He's on a jungle
You
expedition.
walker, you!
Yes.
Colin, you look so
Oh, you scared me!
You know, you always think you're possessed by an alien, don't you? You always have an alien coming out of you.
Not really.
You're always, oh, forget me, I'm just silly today. I'll just get the door here.
Hey, how are you?
How's it going, Ryan?
Oh, Dip.
Hey, that was a cool pick and roll, man. Take off, basketball player.
Last one I'm going to get here.
Oh, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, my favorite movie. You know, I should never invite you over again when I'm having a seafood buffet, you octopus, you.
Yes, finally got there. Very, very good, Dan. And really, quite a lot of points awarded there for such a simple game. Now we go on to a game called Whose Line, and this is for Ryan and Colin, if you'd like to come down. And they're going to act out a scene, but before the show started, we've got members of the audience to write out just random lines, which have to be incorporated into improvisation. Just pull them out and do them as dictated. You haven't seen them, I haven't seen them, probably even the people who wrote them out haven't seen them. So that's possible. Colin, you're trying to go through customs. That's the plot of this little scene. Where you go, using those lines as appropriate.
Hello there.
Hi.
Heading to the States, are you?
Yes, I am.
Notice you don't have a car.
No, I don't.
Just walking through, are you?
Well, I thought I need to build up my thighs. Well, you see, my doctor told me that, well, it was so long ago, he said, damn it, you're sexy.
Yes.
So I thought, I'm getting the hell out of this country.
I couldn't help but notice that, and we're all four sexy people in the States. Come on in.
Oh, thank you.
Now that you're in the States, I have to read you a few of the rules about being an American.
All right.
Number 1, stop tap dancing, you fool.
Oh, but that's part of my thigh-building program.
Give it up. I realize that's what made you sexy in the first place, but you're not going to need that here in the States.
I was going to shuffle off to Buffalo.
You don't need to. By the way, a lot of people would never think to moving of the States, and I can't understand. Give me one good reason why you would even want to move to the States, my friend.
Well, my mother on her deathbed, she looked at me with her big brown eyes and she said, where did that kangaroo come from? She didn't see it coming. It punched her right in the head and caused a cerebral hemorrhage.
My God.
So I decided to come to a country where there are no kangaroos.
Good for you, my friend. Now, sing the national anthem of the country with me. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain. Never sit on barbed wire when you're naked.
Thank you very much. Well, a truly stunning version of that game. Sadly, a non-scoring round. Now we come to a round called World's Worst. This is for all four contestants who'd like to step forward to the World's Worst. Step forward just as you think of examples of the world's worst person to be president, or the world type of person to be president. And our buzzer got the idea of your suggestion.
Hello, I'm George Bush.
My first act as president, I'd like to do a chicken.
You know what's wrong with this country? Minorities.
I want to be your candidate, and this is my lover, a horse.
From now on, everyone living in Wisconsin will be called Wally.
So that was it. As your president, I would take your opinion as to which Brady member you would like as vice president.
Man, this inauguration is killer.
I hereby abolish Congress, and I'm going to set up a gigantic water slide.
Have you ever seen a penis this big?
While the tone is remaining so high, we'll end that. Okay. An insight there into the New Hampshire primary. Well, I take the add up the score of that game. We'll take a break. See you after that. Bye. Welcome back. And the score is getting very, very, very written down here. Now we go to a game called Proops. The four divided into two pairs of two for this game. Ryan and Colin, first of all, I'm going to give you this item, which you've had hardly any notice of.
Anything bigger?
Waiting there. The same time, the other pairing have to come up. That's you, Greg and Ron. I just have a way of using that item, and I'll buzz between the two pairs as we get going. Take it away.
Really big shark! Really big shark!
Hey, thanks for customizing my car. This steering wheel is awesome, dude.
You want 2 scoops with this?
Yes, please. Something seems to be clogging my intestines.
You have a table for David Byrne?
Hi, I just got back from heaven. That atmosphere re-entry's a bitch.
Hey, you, the giant! Stop peeing on the Alps!
Dr. Proops, if we look under the microscope, we can see the amoeba changing form all over the place.
As captain of the Enterprise, the insignia is much too big.
Is it? Well, I can take it down.
Okay, that's in there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, thank you. This is done well. Easy one, eh? And really, quite a lot of points awarded there for such a simple game. Now we go on to a game called Helping Hands. This is for Ryan and Colin, if you'd like to come down. But to help Ryan out, to make it easy for him, Greg will be providing his hands to use for him, in a way which will become obvious when it gets going. That's it, Ryan. You have to put on a wig and glasses. You're playing a secretary.
I see.
And Colin, you're trying to dictate a letter to your secretary.
Okay.
Once he gets his hands provided, that's particularly stunning. And I want that wig afterwards for personal use. And away you go.
Miss Wilson.
Oh, Mr. Fillmore, I didn't see you. I'm sorry.
Yes, if you can stop filing your nails just for a second, I'd like you to take a letter.
You haven't even noticed my new hair.
Oh, it's lovely. It's just there. Yes, it is.
I had it done at Philippe's.
Yes. Oh, really?
How about my breasts? What do you think of them? Are they pretty and nice?
Yes, they're very nice. Thank you. Yes, they're lovely.
All right, dictation.
Yes, just pick up your pad and the pencil.
Dictation it is.
There we go.
Fire away.
All right. Let's see now. Dear Mr. Phillips.
Dear
well,
Mr.
actually,
Phillips.
you should do this in pencil. I may make a lot of mistakes.
No, in pencil. In pencil.
Yes,
Alrighty.
there we go.
Pencil.
That's not quite a pencil, is it?
There we go.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, the end's broken. You better sharpen that.
Oh, alrighty. I dropped that. Could you get that for me?
Sure, I'll just hold it for you.
There we go. If we could just... Where's that pencil?
Forget it. Use the pen. Use the pen.
Alrighty, I'll use the pen. Here we go.
Ring.
Oh,
Better get the phone.
Right here in front of me.
Yes.
I just can't see the hello. I can't hear it. It's for you.
Tomorrow. All right.
Yes?
Take the letter.
Alrighty. Wouldn't you rather I type
Not
this?
on the envelope, on the pad.
I'm such a good typist. I want to type.
My God, you're so attractive when you're upset.
I didn't think you had noticed.
Type me something fast just to get me hot.
Oh. There's paper in it, damn it. I didn't even see that.
There you go.
There we go. Oh, I'm such a silly Willy. I'm such a silly Willy.
All right, stop. All right, can you please read that back to me?
Yes, I can. I'll just rip that right out of there. Dear Mr. Fillmore, I love you. I love everything about you. Your eyes, your hair.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I was too ashamed. I come from a land far, far away where people just don't tell each other these sorts of things. Aren't my breasts nice and purty?
Yes, they are. Thank you. Oh, they're very quite lovely.
That's in there. Go back to the question. Yes, well, 152 points there, Ryan, for an all too convincing portrayal there of the secretary. And let's move on to a game called Film Dubbing. This is for Ron and Ryan and Greg, if you'd like to come down. What you do is look at this TV set, and you'll see on it a film from which the original soundtrack has been removed, and you have to do a new one. And there are 2 men in this film, and if you could have them arguing over who's going to sit in or use a comfy chair. There's also a woman, so someone will have to play her. And get the new soundtrack when the film begins.
Ouch, I just banged my head.
Hello, you're in my chair, my friend.
Hey, no, wait, that's my chair, fella.
I'm the damn captain. I'll sit in that chair.
Well, take this hat instead. Get the hell out of here, fella.
Oh, fellas, please, let's not argue. We can put rouge on.
I can argue if I want to. My gosh, every time I want to sit in the chair, I gotta knock a box over. I'm sorry about that, but listen.
Hey, chill out.
What? I'm not gonna tell
hell out! Hey, you get the stew, I get the comfy chair. How many times have...
Always like
That's
that.
all right, fellas. I'll just lay on the floor and you can sit on me.
Hey, that sounds like a great idea!
No,
That's
please.
my wife we're talking
Please,
to.
I want to be the one to be sat on. What do you think?
I think it's a good idea. I have no problems with that.
Well, all right, you sit first.
Hey, think.
Oh, I got
Think
the
of what we can do.
That's it, mister. Well, next time I tell you to sit on me, I want you to sit on me in a big fat hurry, all right?
All right. Where did they get these ideas from? A comfy chair.
I have to award that game to Greg for going for the subtle jokes there. And we now go to a game called Superheroes. This is for all 4 contestants to be a variety of different superheroes. Starting with Greg, if you'd like to come down. And Greg's going to be a superhero, but he's got to deal with a problem. Can you think of a general problem, a crisis facing the world?
Acid rain.
Acid rain. Oh, that's topical, I should imagine. Now, what sort of superhero is he going to be? Somebody there said Sperminator, but fortunately I didn't hear. So can we have another suggestion on that one? Psychic Man. That's what I knew you were going to say. So your Psychic Man, he has to nominate who the next superhero is going to be, and then they will have to come in, go away, and solve the problem of acid rain. So it should be interesting. Let's hope. So where you go, Greg?
Acid rain's a problem. I can tell that even before I turn on my World Crisis Viewer monitor. Ah, yes, I was right, as always. Well...
Sorry I'm late, Psychic Man, but you probably sensed that.
Yes, I knew you were going to be late. Thanks for coming, man who says everything twice, man.
Oh, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. We're having a problem with the acid rain. We're having a problem with the acid rain.
I knew you'd say that. Of course we are.
What can we do? What can we do?
We better call some extra help in. That's all I can think of.
Good idea. Good idea.
Someone's coming in.
You're a little bit behind the times. Your psychicness is wearing off, Psychic Man.
Yes, we have a big problem here. There's acid rain. It's coming in from Canada.
Thank God you're here, man who censors himself.
Well, I'll tell you. I feel that... No, I
Thank God you're here, man who censors himself.
He's not going to have anything to say.
Boneless boy. Thank God you're
He's
here.
falling down. He's falling down.
Let me help you. Why don't we just...
Leave him alone. He'll be all right in a while.
Why don't we just... Oh, never mind. Maybe we could... No, that's not good.
Boneless man, I know you've got the answer.
Sure he has. Sure he has.
I've ground all my bones into baking soda. I'll seed all the clouds, and that should get rid of the acid rain.
What an idea. What an idea.
Hey, go to it. Someone needs you right now.
Well, I think I'll stay here and drink with... No, I'm not going to do that.
He's very busy later.
Finally, we have the answer. Finally, we have the answer.
Thank you for coming by, man who repeats everything twice, man. I know you've got important things to do. I only wish I could think of them.
Gotta go. Gotta go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
So long. Well, that averts another crisis. I guess I'll go in and watch a show that I already know the ending of.
Thank you very much. Well... Super game, super number of points all round. Now we go on to a game called Hoedown, and all 4 competitors are going to make up a song on the spot in the form of a hoedown with the assistance of Richard Ranch at the piano. And what we'd like to do is to give them a topic, somebody's hobby, somebody's favourite hobby.
Iguana farming.
What sort of farming?
Iguana farming.
Iguana farming. Iguana is one of those great rhyme words. It's really popular. Any other sort of farming you'd like to... Sorry? Skiing. Oh, skiing is much better. I'm sorry to... I just instinctively know that iguana farming is a difficult one to do. And getting towards the end of things, so let's do skiing. The skiing hoedown. So take it away, Ron.
I put on my skis and I look like a dope. I'm going down the hill, which is also called a slope. I feel really good when I'm doing the giant slalom. I can't ever do it right, but that's why my name's Nallum.
Drinking coffee and skiing can be a lot of fun. When you're heading down that long ski run, it can be really fun, don't you know? But the best part is riding with pee-pee in the snow.
My girlfriend once when she started to ski with a branch. Then she was swallowed up by an avalanche. It really is quite ugly, it really is sublime. But now when I see slopes, you know, I'll pine.
Oh, I'm a little yuppie, you know I like to ski. I take my beamer to the slopes, just me, my wife, and mistress and me. When I get the skiing, you know it's just a dodge. What I really like to do is pick up chicks in the lodge. Pick up chicks in the lodge.
Very good, very good. And sadly, that is the last game we're playing, and totaling out the points, I see that Ryan Stiles and Colin Mochrie have both won tonight, joint winners for the first time ever. The prize for winning is, as usual, to read the credits in a style of my choosing. I'd like you to do it in the style of two sports announcers, or two sports commentators, acting jointly together. Just remains for me to thank Ron West, Ryan Stiles, Colin Mochrie, Greg Proops, Richard Branch of the pianos, me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Well, it's with Colin Mochrie, Greg Proops, Ryan Stiles, and Ron West, a 5-foursome for the unified team.
That's right. Greg Proops was 4 for 4, I believe, in that last game.
Very good. Nice to see him back from that injury. Tristan Shapiro, my God.
Where was he? Where did that noise come from?
They're retiring his number next week, Fred. And, you were a great production team member when you were in your 20s.
Oh, yeah.
Years ago, my friend.
That's right. Designer Graham Story, director Chris Gould. Remember him in the 44 Olympics.
Dan Patterson's pulled his groin.
Hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America for the greatest and funniest thing in transatlantic comedy since Dan Quayle's last tour of Europe. Featuring tonight from New York, Sam Johnson, who was, of course, named after everyone who was named before him. Then also from New York, Jane Brooker, who is, of course, named Jane Brooker. Then from LA, Ryan Stiles, our resident Man Mountain. And finally from Washington, D.C., Chip Eston, our visiting Man Megahunk. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. All right, now, the first game we're going to play is called Scenes from a Hat, and the hat we've got here is a typical American hat. Everyone wears these over here. And what we've got is got members of the studio wants to write out little names of scenes, and if all the contestants like to arrange them size on either side, I'm just going to pull out these suggestions, then I just have to act them through, and I'll buzz when I've got the idea, see how many we can do. If we do enough, we won't have to do any other games this evening, which is unlikely, obviously. So the first one is, you're both stuck in quicksand.
I can't quite read the sign. Pick-pan, quick-pan.
Oh, no, it's a Q.
Oh, quicksand. Oh, quicksand.
All right. Oh. Things you must not do near electricity.
Just watering the sockets.
Okay. The men who created Velcro.
I tell you, this is gonna work.
Okay, thank you. Arriving at the wrong place. A reunion for air stewards and stewardesses.
I haven't seen you in ages!
How are you? Looking good. Okay, fine. There you go. The last woman on Earth. Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Very good indeed. Right, now. All right, Well, I have to score some points for that. And there, I've done it. Now we go on to a game called Film and Theatre Styles. This is for Ryan and Sam, if you'd like to come down. And they're going to act out a little scene I'm going to give them in just a moment. But can we have some suggestions, please, for some film or theatre styles you'd like them to crack into? Amateur.
Musical.
Bruce Lee, yeah.
Spaghetti Western.
Interpretive dance, that's right. Spaghetti Western, good. Guacamole, that's a horror film. Silent film, yeah, let's try the audience on that one. Just mime your suggestions. Well, that's a good lot of suggestions there. You want a scene, don't you?
Yes, this will be nice.
Okay,
Thank
then. Ryan, you're hijacking Sam's plane. You're
Sure.
the hijacker. Sam, you're the pilot, or you're in the plane in some way. So where you go, I'll give you some styles in a moment.
Coasting automatic from here. Whoa, for heaven's sake. Oh, God.
I'm taking this plane to Fresno.
Do you know what you're doing is against the law?
Yes, I know. I can't help but break the law. It's something that's run down in my family. Never mind that. I want the wheel. Hold this.
Silent movie. Muppets.
Gosh, I'm gonna take this plane where it's supposed to go, whether you have a gun or not.
Two of these guns are not like the other. One of these guns just doesn't belong. Can you guess which gun is not like the other?
Okay. Let's have some interpretive dance. We got that one. Let's go into Bruce Lee. Let's end on Spaghetti Western.
Well, I've got you now, and you are subdued.
I'm flying this plane to Fresno.
I tell you nothing to stop you. Your background music is too strong for me.
Okay, thank you very much. That's jolly good.
That's our ending we're looking for.
Always quit while you're ahead. I thought we'd end anyway, but yeah, 900 points there. Very good stuff in there. Let's go on to a game called Expert. This is for Ryan and Jane. If you'd like to come down and gather up the expert stools, which you have to sit on for this game, for reasons best known to the producer. Now, Jane, you're going to be interviewing Ryan, and Ryan's going to be an expert on something. Well, what? What do you suggest? Something you wouldn't expect him. Sorry, was that?
Nuclear fission. Selling ice cream.
Moldy bread. Moldy bread. I think moldy bread gets it just on the end there. I think expert on moldy bread. So where you go?
I'm Jane Wonder, and welcome to Whose Suggestion Was That Anyway? We have with us an expert on fungi on bread. Welcome, Dr. Yeast.
Thank you. I'll rise to the occasion. It's very nice to be here.
It's very good to have you. Tell me, do you enjoy sprouting mold on the top of the refrigerator or inside the refrigerator?
Yes, we do. I love growing it. I love everything about it. As a matter of fact, we have a joke in the business. What's the difference between moldy bread and Portland, Oregon?
Very funny indeed. Now,
actually, I have an answer. See, moldy bread has more culture. You see.
I see.
Perhaps
Now tell me, have you discovered any interesting uses for moldy bread?
Yes, we find when moldy bread is mixed with ice cream, it causes a nuclear fission.
Well, actually, I heard that you're writing a book on it.
Yes.
Just out by Bantam Press.
Yes, indeed, called Mold, Give Me It All.
Yes,
That's a working title, mind you.
It's a book of poems, isn't it? In
A
fact,
book of poems, yes it is.
could you perhaps read a poem from that?
I'd love to.
the green doth grow. Grows on the bread and in between my toe. Why it grows there, nobody knows. Thank you, Dr. Scholes.
Thank you very much. Excellent. Yes. People thought it'd be so much fun in mouldy bread. Nobody. Now we get to a game called Whose Line? This is for Ryan and Sam, if you'd like to come down. In fact, I'll give you, these are 4 bits of paper. To each, these are lines which have been written by members of the studio audience. And you have to incorporate those lines in the improvisation I'll give you in just a moment. Just haul them out, sometime in the course of doing it, otherwise the game doesn't work at all. And the idea is that, Sam, you've gone to see what we call a private eye in England. I think you call them a private dick over here, don't you?
Well, we call something that. I don't know if it's the same thing as you mean.
Yeah. Anyway, private eye,
Clive,
so
I guess.
detective, something like that. So you're going, Ryan is playing the dick, or the eye, and away you go.
Are you a detective?
Yes, I am.
I need you. I have a serious problem.
Is that right?
I've come to you as a means of my last resort. Will you marry me?
I will, but I'll no longer be a private dick.
No, you'll have to learn to share, won't you?
That's all right. I've already got my vows prepared. You, the man I want to marry, come live with me forever. Beef, lettuce, tomato, and hold the mail. I want you to put everything on me and then lick it off. It's the only demand I have. The only demand I have.
Oh, I've dreamed of this moment. It's so romantic. You know the way to my heart is through my stomach.
Yes.
And the way to get me eat is, well, the way you just described. But I have a serious matter that is antecedent to my visit here asking you to marry me.
I can see deep in your eyes there's something you want to say to me.
Yes, it is. Watch out. The floor has just been painted.
I knew that. For I'm a private eye. I'll marry you.
Yes?
I'll marry you and we'll go away to some faraway land.
Oh.
But people aren't going to like it when they've learned 2 men have married. They're going to say things, they're going to talk.
People are like that.
But don't even bear in mind when they say about us, never trust sheep.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's the best that game's ever been played, and a full 1 point each. Now we go to World's Worst. This is for all 4 contestants who'd like to come onto the World's Worst step. And all you have to do is to step forward and give examples of the world's worst person to be stuck in a lifeboat with. Okay, as I get the idea of it, I'll buzz and we'll move on. There's a high-scoring round this could be. Away you go.
How do you do? I'm Jeffrey Dahmer.
Hey, man, sorry about my body odor.
Dig my stilettos?
Well, I'm glad I'm stuck with a man rather than a woman.
Someone for my experiment.
The sharks love this. Watch. Come here, watch.
I tend to get seasick. You know, I always wanted to date you.
I don't like to pollute the ocean, so I'll be relieving myself right here in the raft.
Honey, I dropped the credit card and everything in the water. Could you get it for me?
Okay, so here's how you use a pickaxe. Come on, I'm showing you how to use...
Did the sound of the Bee Gees' voices get you really excited?
Okay, thank you very much. That'll do. Always on the Bee Gees. Right. Okay. That certainly will take me a long time to score. While I do that, we'll take a short break. See you after that. Bye. Okay, welcome back. Yes. Right, well, welcome back. Welcome back. We crack straight on into props. In this, the contestants divide into 2 pairs of 2. And Sam and Chip, if you'd like to come down here, I'll give you this item, or these items, as your prop. Now, you've got to come up with as many different ways of using that item, or those items, in the time available. If you go over there. And the other pairing of Ryan and Jane, you have to use that. And I buzz between the 2 pairings as and when I get the idea of what you're doing. Away you go.
Nice suit. Whoa.
That's right, I'm the Irish Bart Simpson. Problem with that?
Watson, come quick. I need you.
You've been to the telephone.
John, help me. I'm caught in my own fly.
So you say my breast implants are safe?
Oh, you're having salad too?
No, honey, your spaghetti's wonderful.
You ever dated a Trisaurus before?
I'm Sir Walter Raleigh and I claim this new land.
Honey, I'm sorry, but in Italian, we don't shave on the pipes, okay?
Nice suit.
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. I think that's great. Some of those are broadcastable, so I'll give marks out of 500 for that. Now we go into a game called Backward Scene. This is Sam and Ryan, if you'd like to come down. And you've got to act out a scene backwards, which is not an easy thing to do. Now, what we've got is a scene in a doctor's office. One of you is going to see a doctor. So can somebody suggest a first line? How would a scene in a doctor's office begin?
Are you the proctologist?
Are you the proctologist? Yes. I see we're keeping the tone high on this game tonight, aren't we? Now, they're on a last line now. Are you done? Are you done is the end line. So, something about are you a proctologist and are you done yet is the end line. But you have to do this scene backwards, which is rather suitable for proctology. Starting with are you done? Away you go.
Are you done? Okay, I'm just going to put on this glove to frighten you.
Say, you can't find anything that would scare me a little, could you?
You know, you've been very good for your first visit to a doctor like me.
Put your hand on my shoulder and talk to me gently.
You look like you need consoling.
I look strange, don't I?
1984, why?
What's your favorite wine?
Hey, you don't have to beat me about the face and body.
Take that.
Well, I've seen a lot of asses in my time, but you're the biggest one.
Good one.
Doctor, I think I've seen that before.
So what happened then?
A woman walks into a doctor's office. He pulls out a colon.
Say, you don't know any good jokes, do you?
Well, yes, I am one. Why?
My wife's been fooling around with a lot of different men. You're not one, are you?
Well, you know I'm one of that particular kind of doctor. Do you have any other questions?
Where can I get my hands on a proctologist?
Okay, just about there.
Was that right?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you your scores backwards as well. I'll give you 44 points each. Now we come to, again, to a party quirks. This is going to feature Sam as the host of the party. Everyone else will be guests at the party. In front of the guests are envelopes. In the envelopes are weird ways of behaving or quirkish ways of behaving, which have been suggested by members of the studio audience. And the idea of this game is that Sam has to guess what the weird way of behaving is, just from the way the thing is improvised. So, Sam, if you come down here, you'll be the host of the party. The others are going to come in the order of Jane, Chip, then Ryan, and come in when I make a doorbell noise with my doorbell. Anyway, the party looks... You're sweeping. What are you doing?
I'm creating a reality, Clive.
Yeah. Whatever that means. It sounds very good. Here's a guest.
Oh, well, I have to put some trash bags out before everything starts.
And ring and shake and ring and shake. And where's the food? And munch and munch and munch and munch to the right and munch and munch and munch. Mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah.
Welcome, insane jogger.
Nearly.
Just breathe. Just breathe. Look at this wonderful party. Up again. Up again.
Can I breathe out?
You certainly can.
Oh, thank heaven. Oh, let me get the door.
Okay.
Okay, go enjoy Clive. Come on in.
Hi, I'm Carol. I'm from the great state of Texas in the greatest country in the world, the United States of America. And I like to use my breast to promote world peace.
Well, a fine job the pair of them are doing, I'd like to say. Have you met the aerobics instructor? How do you do?
Well done.
I'd like you to try my hors d'oeuvres. Thank you very much. I think hors d'oeuvres have a vital role in any industry. All right, yeah. Cram it in there, Miss America contestant. And go here.
Hey, good. How are you?
Pretty good.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Oh, everybody's gone already?
Yeah.
Oh, everybody's left.
Well,
not the same thing. Oh, chips!
So, you know, I could put on some Montavani.
Montavani? Great. Oh, there's my chair.
Boy, this party's a dog.
I'll take that.
Actually, hunting a man's leg on TV.
Wow, very good. 47 points now. Now we move on to a game called Helping Hands. This is for Ryan and Chip, if you'd like to come down. They're going to be acting away with some magically appearing tables and props there. And but Sam is going to be helping out, and to make it easy for Ryan, he's going to be providing the hands for Ryan. He'll do that by thrusting his hands to the appropriate part of Ryan's body. Close enough. Now the idea, Chip, is that you've gone to be taught something about what is first aid. We call it first aid in England. Do you call it first aid over here?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Second aid, all right. Lemonade, you might call it. Anyway, where you go?
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Oh,
sorry.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting you so early. What time is it? It's 2. Wasn't expecting you till 3. I'm sorry.
I'm here for the lifeguard classes on the...
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Lifeguard Westcott.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Billy.
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 Lay 5 on me, Billy. How are you? Well,
I'm good. Yeah.
First thing you gotta know. Someone drowns, what is it, Billy?
It's drowning that I want to know. I want to know, how do you actually give the mouth-to-mouth resuscitation?
Let me show you first. Grab the head. The hardest part about this is holding their entire body up in the air.
Yes.
There we go. You think you can do that, Billy?
I think I can do that.
All right, I'll get rid of the dummy then.
Okay.
Try it with me. All right, you handled that quite well.
Thank you very much.
Any experience, Billy?
How do you check for a heartbeat? I have no idea how you check.
First, you grab your stethoscope here.
Oh,
right here in front of me. This stethoscope here. Insert it in your ears. In your nose. In your nose.
Okay.
In your ears like so, Billy.
Okay,
Only put half in and you listen to half the heart at a time.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I understand. Can you check my heartbeat?
I'm sorry?
Check my heartbeat?
I can't hear you with these things in my ears.
Would you like to check?
Yes. Yes, Billy.
Oh, sorry.
Check for your heartbeat. Come over here.
Now, if somebody has a severe case of acid indigestion,
Acid
what
indigestion,
would we do
Billy.
then?
We have some
really bad
acid.
case.
Let me get these out of my ears. I can't hear a thing you're saying. Off to the waiting room they go. We have antacid tablets here for that, Billy. Antacid tablets that look...
These ones?
Yes, those ones right there, Billy. Put them in my hand. Put them in my hand. Put them in my hand. Right here in my hand. Right here. There you go. All right, Billy. Important thing. There you go. Let me show you how to catch it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, like that, Billy.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. All right. Right, obviously, I think it's 1,000 points there, but obviously Sam and Ryan have to share your points for you acting as a team. Right, let's move on. We now come to a game called Hoedown. So if you'd like to step forward, all 4 competitors are going to make up a song in the form of a hoedown with the assistance of Richard Branch or the piano or guitar, whatever it is. Now, what's this to be about? Some way of improving your appearance. Can somebody make a suggestion of that? Sex change. Well, it kind of improves your appearance, I suppose. Possibly, yes. Do a sex change. Starting with you, Sam.
Great.
Take it away. The sex change hoedown.
Yeehaw! When I first did meet you, I wanted to give you a whirl. Too bad that you were not a girl. Now that all has changed, and I thank my lucky star that you went to Denmark.
I tell you one thing, I think it's kind of hip. Now that I'm a guy, I never wax my lip. Ever since I just took my brand new testosterone, I've discovered that I've got myself a brand new bone.
My friend's no longer
longer know me. They think that things have changed. All my parts have been rearranged. They don't know me any longer as Billy, since they cut off my willy. I have a little boy, you know his name is Tom. I was his daddy, but now I am his mom. I was a tough one, as tough as old Charles Bronson, until I went to the hospital and they cut off my Johnson. They cut off my Johnson.
Okay. All right. Sad to say, that's the very last game this evening, and taking out points, I see that Sam Johnson is this week's winner, so well done. Well done, Sam. And the prize for winning is to read the credits in a style of my choosing. I like to read it in the style of a sarcastic TV critic. Okay, so it just remains for me to thank Sam Johnson, Jane Brooker, Ryan Stiles, Chip Eston, Richard Branch, and it's me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Was happy to view Whose Line Is It Anyway, which supposedly is devised and compiled by Clive Anderson with Jane Brooker, Chip Eston, Sam Johnson, and Ryan Stiles. The supposedly improvised music by Richard Branch was so slow that this particular TV viewer took a long nap. This videotape editor, Mykola Pulik, obviously an anagram for what a horrible show, made the makeup by Ralph Stanzioni look like a big, shiny sweat ball. The production team should be crucified for putting together such an ugly set with conflicting, clashing callers on big, fat, ugly contestants who bored the audience to a state of stupefaction. Producer Dan Patterson did a wonderful job, and I think is a fantastic man to be pretty commended. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right. Well, I think our time's up, but hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America, the improvisation show which does for comedy what Warren Beatty does to chastity. And joining us tonight, we have, first of all, from Interplay, Jim Meskimen, New York's Mr. Showbiz, Chris Smith, New York's Mr. Smith, Ryan Stiles, Canada's Mr. Los Angeles, and finally Chip Eston, America's Mr. and Mrs. Estonson. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Right. Now, we're going to start with a game called Film and Theatre Styles. Ryan and Chip, if you'd like to come down. Going to have a little scene to act in just a moment. But first of all, I'd like some suggestions from some favourite film or theatre styles, please. Laurel and Hardy. Laurel and Hardy.
History.
Disney. 50s B-movie, yeah? Disney. Nog in the Nog? We come all the way to America to get Nog in the Nog. Right? Molière. Oh, yeah. That'll sort them out. Right, now you need the scene. So, Ryan, you're going to Chip's Pet Shop. Or Pet's Chip Shop, if you'd rather do it.
Chip's
for the people home in England. So, there you go. Pitt's Chip Shop. Or whatever it is.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hello, sir, and welcome to my pet shop.
Hello, how are you?
I'm swell.
I'm interested in a big bird seed ball thing.
Aren't we all?
See, I've got a bird at home, and he just keeps pecking at the furniture. I thought I'd get him a big ball, either that or a cage.
Oh, it's not a big bird, it's a big ball you want.
Oh, a big ball for my big bird, you see?
Okay, we have blue, we have red, we have yellow. What do you like?
Molière.
Bleu, de la rouge, en l'argent bleu. Le métier de soie de la pute de montation dans le potage sur la colletage le bouton.
Let me smell it.
It is made of camembert.
Another.
Well, there you are. Molière's famous rhyming couplets as rendered so accurately. Let's do something, let's go even more difficult. A 50s B movie.
Or maybe you'd like them yellow. Hey, put down that knife. You're a rebel, man. I don't want to mess with you.
You're
You're a plane and I'm a car, man. Two groups that don't get along. You know what I'm saying?
You'll never be anything. I'll always be rich, but you'll always be poor in your ripped t-shirt, mister.
You're from the wrong side of the track and I'm from on the building. You're from spaghetti and I'm from meat. Can't you see we're two total different things?
But that doesn't mean we can't still make a transaction in my pet shop.
Let's do some Laurel and Hardy.
Look at this one. Stop crying.
The famous eye poking out in Laurel and Hardy. Let's enter some science fiction.
Your eyeballs popped under the sink.
Give it to me now. I will cover it with seed.
No, I don't want to see you.
Wow.
I'm sorry. That must be worth a third of a point each. Now let's go on to a game called Old Job, New Job. Jim and Chris, if you'd like to come down. Now they're working at a regular job. You're scientists looking into radioactive material, dangerous radioactive material. And Ryan is going to be joining them, and he's also a scientist, but he used to have another job. What do you think that job used to be?
Sanitation man.
A baseball player. That's a good one. So you used to be a baseball player, so you've got to convey a certain amount of baseball playing in your new job as a radioactive scientist. Take it away.
You know, these smoke alarms are small little devices, but they're so radioactive, it takes a dedicated team of scientists to open them up properly.
I guess that's you and I, then.
So, I'm just laughing because I'm thinking about that thing you told me earlier.
So, secret formula done yet?
It's almost done.
It's very valuable. I think we should put it in the safe! Safe!
All right. It's fine, please.
You put it in the safe! You're out of here! You're out of here!
Look, you're back. You're with the radioactive guys.
Yeah,
remember?
That's
Fine.
You haven't even got your protective uniform on.
I know that!
Where's your glove?
You guys are the best scientists any guy ever did,
You not do that.
You not do that!
Look, we need you to run out to left field and pick up the containment
Yeah, the lead
device.
containment device, if you
Yeah.
wouldn't mind.
Alrighty,
all right?
okay.
Right out near the grandstand.
I'm heading out that way.
All right, see if you can...
Pick him off! Pick him off! Oh, you bastards!
Very good, thank you very much. Yes,
More of an umpire there, I guess.
Well, I was enjoying that. I don't even know what baseball is, but I'll give you I'll give you a home run each, or whatever that might be. Now we come to a game called Proops, and this they divide into two pairs of two for this. So first of all, Ryan and Chris, can I give you this item, and you have to come up with as many different ways of using that as possible. And Jim and Chip, that's yours. See how many you can do in the short space of time. Starting with you, Ryan and Chris.
Shoot, the marathon basketball game has to go a few more miles.
Okay.
You're telling me Jumbo has jaundice?
Turn on. Let me just wind him up and you'll see what a swell toy he is.
Admiral, quickly, Jeps.
Thanks, Dad. The biggest bubble set in the world.
Under the B49. B49.
We're sign printers and we're on strike.
Under the N22. Under the N22.
All right, it's in there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. So that round is based on the scoring. That last round is based on audience acclamation. I'll give lots of claps to everybody on that. Now we come to a game called Bar. This is going to feature Chip Eston, who'll be working in a bar, or as we call them in England, a bar. And he'll be, the other contestants will be coming in and sort of discussing their problems with him the way people do. But in fact, instead of speaking them, they'll be singing them with the assistance of Richard Branch at the piano. And Chip will be singing some advice back. So first of all, Chris, if you'd like to come in. And he's coming, he's angry about something. Can you suggest what he might be angry about?
Divorce.
Divorce. Fair enough. So you're angry about your divorce. Sing about that. Chip will sing back. Where you go?
Tell me your problems.
I will, barman. There was a time when our marriage was filled with pleasure. A time when our marriage was filled with fun. And now she tells me she's going one step further, beyond the trial separation.
It's very sad, of course, when you get that divorce, but leave that woman, she's a phony. I think you could be rich if you just ditch the bitch and get her to pay you some alimony.
Hey, very good. Right. Yes. All right. Okay, Jim. Bring on. You obviously worked as a divorce lawyer, I can tell now. Jim, now he's drinking to forget something. What do you think he's trying to forget? Baldness, I'm afraid, is disallowed for reasons which are all too obvious. Right. Okay. So anything other than baldness? Stock market. Okay. Okay. Trying to forget the stock market, which is less controversial than hair loss.
Well, Bobby, you've drank everything in the house, so why don't you tell me your story?
All right, why not? I've told it to everybody else, and I might as well tell it to you. I lost a fortune today in just 1 minute. I lost a fortune today in the blink of an eye. When those green letters went around, they said I had a negative man. You have to ask yourself why I cried.
I'm glad you came here. I'm glad you called. I thought you might be upset because you're going bald. That's not why.
No.
Your life was sweet until you lost it all on Wall Street.
I'm sorry. All right. Oh, dear. You're doing so well there, Chip. You've thrown it all away with that unkind remark. We stick together, us baldies. Now, Ryan, now what's he going to do? He's some sort of crisis he's going to sing about. So, broken fly. Broken fly? It's not much of a crisis. There's worse things in life than that. Impotence. That's... The essentials of good comedy is truth. So, Ryan, let's do your impotence song now.
Why aren't there any women in this bar?
Heck of a jukebox.
Sure is. I'm having problems.
Like what?
I think it's the end. Having problems with my little friend. When it comes to love, guess I'm just a pup. Suddenly I just can't seem to get it up.
I know your problem when you're on a date. When the two of you are together, you can't seem to get anything straight. Maybe in the 60s, you took some acid, and that's why now you can't help but be flaccid.
All right. Okay. Well, that's obviously going to be a particularly difficult game to score. So while I do that, we'll take a break. See you after that. Bye. welcome back, or hello, where have you been, depending on whether you've been watching. Now we're going to play a game called Expert. This is for Ryan and Chip, if you'd like to come down and get the expert stools, which are provided for them there. Chip, you're interviewing Ryan, who is an expert on, well, what's he an expert on?
Algae farming.
What's that?
Algae farming.
Algae farming. Algae farming. I think I'd call that algae farming. I'm probably wrong. Anyway, algae or algae farming. You're an expert on that. Please interview.
Hi, I'm Bob Frapples. We're here today with a man who's been studying something that we don't normally take a look at. That's algae. And the farming of algae.
Hello!
Hello. Your name, sir?
John Pukulakere. Don't bother, it's Canadian. It's all right.
Bob.
Yes.
You've all very interested in algae farming.
Yes, I am. Indeed, I am.
Could you tell us a little bit about it?
Well, very difficult algae farming, as algae floats on water and farming involves soil.
Ah, yes.
We almost got the mechanics down.
I understand you've lost 10 or 12 tractors.
Yes, I have. Good tractors. Good damn tractors, I tell you.
Well, you brought some slides today from your algae farm. I thought maybe we could take a look at them.
Alrighty.
Okay, right there. No, they're all
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Could you explain that one?
Yes, this is me trying to run across water. This was taken like in a brief second, and then I was right under with the tractor again.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's the wife and I.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. Oh, this is algae. Algae grown on dirt. We finally got the process down pat.
Oh.
We found that throwing large fish under the soil somehow helped the algae to grow. Don't ask me how.
Well, that's very, very interesting. Well, let's go back to you and the wife.
As you can see, I've laid the algae out on the wife here. Makes her nice and slippery and supple.
Yeah.
She loves it.
I guess you're a real fun guy.
Yes.
Always good to end on a week's fun like that, and give you 95 points. Now we go to a game called Two Characters. Jim and Chris, who'd like to come down. Jim, I'd like you to play Captain Kirk of Star Trek fame, and Chris, I'd like you to play Dr. Spock. Mr. Spock. Mr. Spock. So, but we're not a funny place where they might meet. Obviously not one.
Laundrette.
Laundrette. Do we have laundrettes in America? Laundromat. Anyway, Mr. or Dr. Spock and Captain Kirk.
Spock, that irradiated sock has got to be around here somewhere.
Captain, it would appear as though we have lost one half of the pair of socks. In other words, one of the socks is missing.
Yes. Of course, one sock, Spock. Of course, I know that one sock is missing. That's why we came here. Perhaps in this dryer. Have you checked it out with your tricorder?
I haven't yet, Captain.
Well, don't let me stand in your way. Sounds like you've still got gnats in that tricorder.
Good deal of suds still left in the washer, Captain.
What do you think? What do you think? Is it irradiated? Is it irradiated? What do you think?
This sock appears to be the sock we were missing.
Of course, the sock of Pelatuna. Yes. This is the thing that is holding everybody in a state of perpetual war back on the planet.
I was wrong, Captain. This is the sock.
Of course, sock of Pelatuna. This is the sock that's holding everyone within a perpetual state of war. Don't tell me.
Wrong again, Captain.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, it's supposed to be improvisation. That was clearly one of the plots of Star Trek you were using there. I'm sure I've seen that episode. One of the more interesting ones. Let's play a game now called... Oh, how many points did I give for that one? Who cares? Now we go to a game called Party Quirks. And this is going to feature Chris as the host of the party. All the others are guests of the party. In front of each of them, there's an envelope. And in the envelope is a strange way of behaving, a quirk, based on suggestions made by members of the studio audience. And, of course, the game, Chris just has to work out what it is from the way they improvise. So, Chris, if you'd like to come down as the host of the party, I was going to come in the order of Chip, Jim, Ryan. I'll make a doorbell noise as each guest arrives with my doorbell. And is it all ready, the party?
Hello!
Come on, fellas.
Come on in, how are you?
We're fine.
Yeah, well, you know, I told you bring anybody you wanted to, and you did. Here,
well,
help
we were
yourself.
glad to get out, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
I'll just get a piece of cake.
Go ahead, just help yourself, whatever you like. Whoa, wait. Come on in.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Thank you. Don't be disturbed. That's just the sound of the men working on the chain gang.
Very good. Yes, you got one.
Can I get you something here?
Yeah, get me a bucket and a towel.
A bucket and a towel.
Yeah,
well, all right.
Start with. I hope I won't have to use the razor.
Yeah, here you go. Here you go. It's
Thanks
great.
a lot.
No problem.
Remember, when you open the doorbell, lead with your left. With your left.
Okay, here we go. How's that?
Hey, how are you, Chris?
Come on in.
How are you?
I'll tell you, we haven't had.
Again, hit him with your right. With your right.
You know, we haven't had a rodeo rider in here for quite some time.
Now look, you're doing fine out there. Let me Vaseline your nose.
Thanks a lot. Well, I tell you, it's my mistake for inviting a boxing trainer in here in the first place.
Got them all. Well done.
So much to work with.
5,000 points in. They were so difficult, those, weren't you? You never, so difficult to work those up. Very well done. Now let's do a game called Helping Hands. This is for Chris and Ryan. They're going to act out a little scene. But to help out Ryan, he hasn't got to use his own hands. Jim is going to provide the hands for him, as he'll thrust his hands to the appropriate part, just about, of Ryan's body. Now, you can see from the prop, which has miraculously appeared there on a table, you're going to a casino and you're trying to, gamble your life away or lose your shirt or whatever. And away you go.
Dealer, excuse me.
Hello! Welcome to Monte Carlo.
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Yes, so let me get my visor on here and we'll be right down to business, my friend. There we go. Oh, there we go.
I wanted to...
Yes, you want to gamble a bit.
I want to gamble.
All right, obviously you'll need chips.
Yes.
I'll give you 2 chips here. The white, my friend, are free. Here you go. Take them all yourself.
I'll take the white one.
You bet you will. All right, lay down your bets, please.
All right. I will bet $3 and 35.
Let's give her a spin, my friend. There we go. No more bets, please. No more bets, please.
The only one playing.
Around and around she goes. I cannot see a thing. The visor is covering my eyes.
In that case, I won.
You won?
Yes.
Good job. There you go. You win double, my friend.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's easy to win here in fabulous Monte Carlo.
I've never met a croupier such like yourself.
A croupier, you say?
Yes.
No one's ever called me a croupier before.
I think that's
I always thought of myself a dealer of cards.
Well,
my friend, pick a card. Any card in the deck. Pick a card, I won't look.
All right, I've got one.
As a matter of fact, to prove I won't look, let me put that visor back down over my eyes again. I see a 3 of hearts.
Well, you're wrong.
You win everything on the table. Everything on the table, including the wheel. Take that.
Thank you.
Big game.
Oh, that's easy to score. I'll just do it like that. Now, we come to a game called Scenes from a Hat, and this is the hat. There you are, look at this. Just to prove we're in America, because this is what everyone wears in America, these hats. And, which my Uncle Sam does. Now, before the show started, the members of the studio once wrote out little titles for scenes, and I'll just pull them out of the hat and get the performers to perform them. So you'd like to arrange a couple either side here, and I'll just buzz as soon as I've got the idea of your scene. No one got any prior warning what it's going to be, not even me, so... Naming a baby.
Well, he looks like a Clive.
Yes. Well, there's a reason for that. Now, at the top of the Empire State Building. A Jimmy Stewart convention. Thank you. I think we got that one. Falling in love on an ice rink.
Hey! You're a good-looking
Okay, thank you. There's a million more of these. A convention of cheesemakers. Or cheese markers? I don't know.
Hey, boys, how are things going?
Couldn't be better. Business full of holes as usual.
Oh, I'm at the wrong convention, I'm sorry.
It's going so well, that one. Two men comparing each other at the urinal. Oh, please, come on.
Hey, not bad.
Okay, let's end that. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. But that, I'm afraid, it's the very last game we're playing tonight, and totaling out the points, I see that Jim Meskimen is this week's winner. So, well done, Jim. I like you to, Jim. The prize for winning is to read the credits in a style of my choosing, and for you, can you do it in the style of Kevin Costner? So it just remains for me to thank Jim Meskimen, Chris Smith, Ryan Stiles, Chip Eston, and Richard Branch, the pianist. Me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
Whose Line Is It Anyway? Devised and compiled by Dan Patterson and Mark Levison. Starred Clive Anderson, Chip Eston, Jim Meskimen, Chris Smith, Ryan Stiles. Improvised music by Richard Branch. Camera supervisor was not Larry Solomon, it was another man. The stage manager was supposed to be Levison, but look at this photo. Does that look like Levison to you? The production team were supposed to have entered through the back door, gotten to the back of the building, moved into behind the cameras in 2 minutes. Could they have done that? I don't think so. Not without some help. Let's take a look at the film again. Back, forward.
Hello and welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway in America, where the comedy is made up before your very eyes until you can't believe your ears or until it gets completely on your nerves. Featuring tonight San Francisco's answer to Gerald Ford, Greg Proops. Then Chicago's answer to Greg Proops, Ron West. Then LA's answer to Hey, who's that tall guy over there, Ryan Stiles. And finally LA Law's answer to childcare problems, Brad Sherwood. Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. Now, calm down, we've got a lot to get through tonight. Let's start with a game called Emotion Options. Come on down, Ryan and Brad. And I'll give you a little scene to act out in a moment. But first of all, can we have some favourite emotions, assuming people have angst. Oh, angst is good. Ecstasy is another great one. Nostalgia, that's a fabulous one. Boredom. You just a comment on yourself there, I don't think. What was that? Marijuana. Oh, paranoia. Animal magnetism. These are fantastic emotions. I hope we can. The scene will match up to this. No, it doesn't. But it's you're two guys on a production line. Okay, I'll give you some emotions in a minute. Paranoia.
Problem? They're gonna take this out of my check and fire me. This has happened to me before.
I'm not responsible for this.
You're trying to get me
It just
fired.
comes down the line. I'm just one of many men along the line. It could have happened up there.
Oh, sure. That's what they all say.
Who's been saying that about me?
No, I saw you in the back. I'm talking to all of them.
What was I doing in the back?
Talking to them about me.
Well, we were just talking.
Nostalgia.
Remember what you just said? I mean, talking about me.
The way my eyebrow went up when I did it. God. And lunch was grand, wasn't it? You shared your Twinkie with me.
The spaghetti. I can think back to lunch. It was unbelievable.
Angst.
God. It was a little al dente, don't you think?
Al dente? Al dente, would you prefer pesto, my friend? Would pesto suit you? Fall behind, my friend.
Ecstasy.
Squeaky. Squeaky. Oh, I'm caught.
Right. I'll give you a million. I'll give you a million points for that. divided by a million. Now we come to a game called Film and Theatre Styles. This is for Greg and Ron, if you'd like to come down. I'm going to have a little scene to improvise in just a moment. But first of all, some favourite film or theatre styles, please, for them to crack into as we go along. Action film. Sorry? Horror, yes. And what was yours? Melodrama, horror and melodrama. Anyone from over here? Spaghetti Western, yes. Soviet realism. It's getting a bit surrealism over there at the moment, I think, but... OK. I might bung in a sort of more modern one as well, but let's give you a little scene. Now, Greg, you're under siege because you're a kidnapper and you're inside the house with your victim, whereas Ron is the policeman with the megaphone outside trying to talk you out or do something. Got that?
Great.
Straightforward scene.
Who is it?
It's the police. Greg, we know that you're in there.
Yeah, that's right. I'm in here, and I'm not coming out, copper. You can bang all day. I'm not coming out.
Look, let me through the door. It's ridiculous talking through this microphone. I'm close to you.
I know. I can see you, because the door has an enormous window in it. Think how stupid I feel.
Burlesque.
Here, let me help you up.
For gosh sakes, Greg, when you do that... For gosh sakes, I'm just a... I'm just a... Why, I oughta...
Soviet realism.
I am never giving up my hostage until all the people in my country can have Reeboks of their own. I promise you that we will give you all rutabagas and turnips that you want for rest of time. Not good enough. We want Kim Basinger to do striptease here on floor.
Spaghetti Western.
I'm not giving up my hostage.
Japanese horror.
Give me your hostage. Roll down! No, no, I'll give up hostage.
Cut to shot of Greg in Godzilla's hands.
Okay, let's have that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Jolly good. Very good indeed. All right. Yes. Well worth the 5,000 points I'm not awarding for that. Now we go into a game called Scenes from a Hat, and this is for all 4 contestants plus this hat. What we've got the audience to do, before the taping started, they wrote out lots of different little scenes, and I'm just going to pull them out of the hat at random, and they have to just do them, well, at random, I suppose, and I'll buzz as soon as I've got the idea of what you're doing. So let's start with a convention of bodyguards.
Hey!
Short-lived children's board games.
Okay, you 2 spaces. Swallow the razor blades.
Strange good luck charms.
Hey, so you got a rabbi's foot.
Yep.
The Sting. Sports that will never make the Olympics.
Catch the frog! Catch the frog!
The Big Lie.
I still want to be friends.
Yes. Early experiments with gunpowder. When pickpockets meet.
How's it going? Nice to see you.
Okay, thank you very much for sending there. Thank you. excellent round of scenes from a hat, and that puts somebody in the lead. Now we go to a game called Whose Line? This is for Ryan and Brad, and I give you two lines written out by members of the studio audience before the show began. You haven't seen these, I haven't seen these, and you're going to read them out at strategic points in the improvisation. When you're acting out, one of you is being stopped by a cop. Okay, being stopped by a cop, and you have to use these lines.
And the other one is? Hey, buddy. Didn't you see that sign back there? It said, always keep a jellyfish in your handbag. Can I see your handbag, please? Squeaky, 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 squeaky. I'm sorry? I said, didn't you see that sign back there that said, always keep a jelly... You know me. You can read lips.
My friend, I have a jellyfish right here.
Yes, but it's not in your handbag.
Damn it! I forgot to carry it today.
That's right.
I was warned before I ran out of the house. My wife yelled at me. She yelled at me, send for the king and a plate of spaghetti. She's been pregnant for some time. She's going out of her mind. Anyway, here's my license right there.
All right. I'm going to have to write you up a ticket.
Could have sworn I was keeping to 30 miles an hour.
You know, last time I saw a guy like you, he tried to get out of it by saying, grab me, big boy, and kiss me like there's no tomorrow. If I recall, I didn't write that ticket.
Much too easy to get out of a ticket that way, my friend. I'm not the type of guy who would do that. No, I'm from the Young Drivers of America, my friend, where our motto is, my God, we're caught in quicksand. A lot of the members are pregnant at the time, and there's the carry on.
Those lines fitted in almost too well. I think you planted those. Anyway, well done. So let's do, lots of points I should imagine. Now let's go to a game called World's Worst. For all four contestants who'd like to come forward, stand on the world's worst step and step forward with examples of the world's worst person to pick up as a hitchhiker. Okay.
You got room in the back seat for my chainsaw?
Oh, don't pull over yet. I know more show tunes.
Hey, you just passed a dead squirrel. Them's good eating.
The last person who didn't pull over where I wanted, I drilled their head open. And let's see, the 1969 Baltimore Orioles would have been Mark Belanger and Brooks Robinson.
Do I smell like gravel to you?
Oklahoma, Oklahoma, I saw Oklahoma. That's two. I'm a bunny!
No, I'm just trying to find that old Bee Gees channel.
This is a rough stretch of highway, so I brought a jellyfish in my handbag.
Slow down, slow down, slow down. No turn, don't, slow down, slow down, slow down. 63 bottles of beer on a wall, 63 bottles of beer.
We'll work out the points of that game. We'll take a break.
Who's your favorite?
See you after that. Bye. Thank you. I think that makes the commercial break the most popular part of the show. But let's crack on to a new game another game called Proops. And the four contestants divided into two pairs of two for this game. Ryan and Brad, I'm going to give you this item, and you've got to come up with as many different ways of using this. So just have a think on that, and that's what you have to use. And away you go. I'll buzz between the two pairings as I get an idea of what you're doing.
Boy, they've really cut back in the space program.
No, I haven't been near the radiation. Why do you ask?
Okay, show me your vein.
Well, the
other ski went down that way somewheres.
I don't think it's right to forge Gulliver's checks.
Come on into my clubhouse, Greg.
Listex delivery for Mr. Jagger.
The hourglass has been run over by a truck.
All right, I was lying, for God's sakes.
I'm playing hockey.
Just don't piss the baby off.
This is the smallest pool I've ever been in.
Your elephant's got a temperature of 104.
Thank you. Thank you. That'll do. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Scoring in Japanese writing tonight. Now we come to a game called Helping Hands for Ryan and Brad. They're going to be acting out a little scene if you'd like to come down. But to help out Ryan, Greg is going to be providing the hands for him to act with to save him the trouble. Now, a very simple thing here, Brad. You've come along to find out how to ice or decorate a cake. And you'll find the relevant props have miraculously appeared on stage there. And away you go.
Hello, my friend. Hello. Welcome to Bob's School of Cooking, yes, silly mods. Everyone must hit themselves in the head before we begin. First, put on your cape, put on your little apron, and your little tiny chef's hat. Little tiny chef's hat. There we go. Too small for my head. I won't be using that.
Well, you can put it on me if you'd like.
But I got a little cape here. I think we all should put ours on. Let's all put them on very quickly. Screw it. Get rid of the capes. Damn it. What we have here, my friend, what we have here is an angel food cake. Light as air. It's floating. Keep it down. It's very light, my friend. First, we start with a little bit of icing, little bit of chocolate right over here to my left. A little bit of chocolate icing on the chin. A little bit, just for the look, so we can pretend we're French chefs. Yes, bonjour. And a little bit on the cake. Well, just dump it on the cake there. Dump it right on the cake.
Why don't you use the spatula? It'll come out a little easier.
Who is the cook here, my friend? On the cake. It's a little... Maybe we should use... There we go. It's coming out. Spread it. Just spread it lightly onto the cake. Lightly. Talk to the cake. Good cake. I think what we need here, my friend, is a little bit of Ready Whip. Let's grab up that little can.
There it is.
Grab up that little can and... Hey, let's not waste that gas.
No.
There we go. I love the taste of it. I can eat it all day. Oh, didn't get any, but got a bit of air. Whoa. The funny thing is, it's good off the fingers.
Can I try some?
Yes, of course you can. And the funny thing is, it also makes a great deodorant. There we go. There, a little under the arm. Boy, I tell you... Now, my friend, I want you to take this one little piece of cake here.
Yes?
The one little piece towards the front here. I'm just going to grab it for you. Take it up. Have a taste of that.
Oh, I...
No, go ahead. Have a taste. Have a taste of there you go.
Okay, thank you very much.
There you go. All right. Jesus, yeah. Did it get on you? No.
Well done. I think 500 points for effort and 3 million points for making such a mess. And let's move on to the next game, which is called Superheroes. This is for all 4 contestants who'd like to come down. Starting with Greg Proops there, we're going to allocate him. He's going to be some sort of superhero, which he'll allocate to him. And then as others join him, he'll nominate who the next person will be, and he the next one, and so on down the line. They'll deal with the crisis, which will also give them, and they have to sort of leave in the reverse order as well, leaving Greg on his own again. Hope that's been understood so far. So he's not Superman or Spider-Man. What sort of man is he? Some other... What?
Bossman.
Soap man.
Airline pilot.
No, Soap man's all right. Soap man. Now, can we have some stupid problem or crisis for them to be solving?
Plane going down.
Is that plane going down or plane going down?
Airplane.
Oh, airplane going down. Sorry, I thought it said something else. Okay, so there's an airplane going down, some important airplane somewhere in the world. This is a job for Soap Man and his friends.
Right. What a shower that was. I've got to clean up this apartment, I really do. I better turn on the World Crisis Vision Monitor and see what's... Oh, for gosh sakes, there's a plane going down. I better get out my enormous rope and try to catch it. I could use some help on this one.
Sorry I'm late. I couldn't catch a cab.
It's nice to have you here, tight underwear man.
Well, it's nice to be here.
The cabs just wouldn't stop for me. I don't know why.
There's a big problem here.
Oh, the plane's going down. I saw that earlier.
Sorry, I'm late. Couldn't get a plane.
Thank God you're here, ripped off in the divorce settlement, man.
You guys don't have any kind of problems at all. That bitch, she took my house, my car, and
Never mind that. There's a plane going down,
what
damn
the
it.
hell with those people? Give me a drink here, for God's sakes.
Sorry I'm late. I heard about the plane.
Overreaction, man.
Ooh, those look painful.
Oh, they are.
You look terrific.
Well, thank you. I wash every day. Till you've been kicked in the teeth by some broad.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Overreaction, man. There's a plane going down.
Oh, goodness. Just like Airport 75. Did you see Karen Black in that? Oh, God. I'm going to go try and land this thing.
Oh, yeah. That Airport 75, that's where the one where Dean Martin has got the stewardess knocked up. Yeah, I know that. That's what happened to me. All right. I'm out of here. I'm going to go kill my ex-wife and her lover. Thanks for all your help.
Well, I think I'll just be off and try to get a job as an exotic dancer.
Well, another job well done. I think I'll go have a bath with Foam Man.
Well, there it is. I'll give you 49 points each there. Let's go on to a game called New Job, Old Job. Now, Greg and Brad, if you'd like to come down. Greg, you're a dentist. You can use that stool if you like, or a drill or anything. And then you've got your patient there, obviously to be treated. And you'll be joined by Ryan, who is also a dentist or a dental assistant of some sort, but he used to be a car mechanic. So he has to exhibit certain signs of car mechanism when he comes in. So where you go?
Do you prefer gas or Novocaine? Because this is going to be a little bit long today.
I'd like a little of both, please.
A little of both, okay. Just get the... All right. Wait, we just got to do an extraction here. He's in extreme pain.
Mind if I have a look?
Oh, no, go ahead.
All righty. You know...
Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan, how's it look?
Well, he's got a huge cavity here.
I think you might see a little better from up here.
I'll pull it from here, Greg. Hang on, this may hurt. There we go. Oh, that's all it was. You had a loose nut. Everything should be fine now.
I'll improve on that. Thank you, that's right. Yes. Yeah, very good. Very good. Bottom-up management there. 500 points. Now we go to a game called Hoedown. So come on down. They make up a song on the spot with the assistance of Richard Franch at the piano. Hoedown, a very popular song style over here in America, with everyone apart from, well, these four people here, oddly enough. About somebody's hobby. Can you think of a hobby? Motorcycle. That's a good one. Motorcycling. Okay, there you go. Motorcycling. The motorcycling Hoedown.
I love to ride my Harley, I ride it day and night. I drive all through the neighborhood to give the kids a fright. It may seem kind of stupid, it may seem kind of fun, but they always freak out when I dress up like a nun. I like to ride my Harley, I like to ride it fast. I get my bitch on the back of me and I slap her ass. Sometimes we go fast, we hit our jaws. I don't give a good damn about the helmet laws.
I like to ride my bike now, I think it's really slick. And it's the best way to pick up a chick. She gets on and waves and says all her bye-byes. There's nothing like hot metal between her thighs.
Well, Harley Davidson's an awesome machine. Driving Kawasaki's is for just a two-bit queen. I love to go riding round so manly in the dirt. And sometimes on the weekends I wear panties and a skirt. Panties and a skirt.
Well done. And it's It's my sad duty to say that's the very last game we're playing tonight, and my even sadder duty to announce the winner, and it's in fact a joint winner, Greg Proops and Ryan Stiles. So well done, Greg and Ryan. The prize for winning is to read the credits in a style of my choosing. I'd like you to do it together, then, as I say, two bickering brothers. OK, so it just remains for me to thank Greg Proops, Ron West, Ryan Stiles, Brad Sherwood, Richard Branch at the piano, and me, Clive Anderson, saying good night. Good night.
You think you're so smart. No, go on, you read it. No, Mom's little baby. Go ahead and read it, little baby butt.
Philip Pope did the music on the show.
Oh, real good.
Oh, I didn't like how I read it. Why didn't you do something? Why didn't you do something, Mr. Prove It All?
The wardrobe person with Catherine May.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good, isn't it? Mr. Education, huh?
Well, so what?
All right, okay, the researcher was Jay Bigger. Bigger. Someone's bigger than you. Guess who?
Graham Story, yeah.
My eyesight's great. My eyesight's great. How's yours?
Oh, man, that...
Shut up. Shut up.
Hello, well, we've come all the way from London to New York to make these special editions of Whose Line Is It Anyway in America. Some things don't change, like the set and my snappy line in dressing, and the fact that we generally manage to record too much material to cram into our regular programmes. So here's a special compilation edition of the bits which were too good, too bad, or too unforgettable to throw away. As we say in America, enjoy. Now let's move on to another game. This is called Film and Theatre Styles. It's for Colin and Greg, if you'd like to come down. Now, they're going to act out a little scene. I'm going to give them just a moment, but can you suggest, please...
Swedish porno movie.
That's premature suggestion there, but it's... what was it? Sweet, dumb Swedish... dubbed. Oh, dubbed. Science fiction, yeah. Hang on, what's this? Soviet propaganda, yeah. Yeah. They're going pretty cheaply at the moment, though. So any more... What's that? Army training film, right? That's a bit like the Soviet propaganda in reverse. OK, enough there. Your situation is, Greg, you're an old cop, a policeman, and there's a rookie cop joining you in your car for the first time today.
Of course.
OK?
Why don't you drive, since I'm already sitting here?
May I just say, sir, I'm so excited to be here with such a veteran.
Yeah, it's nice to have you here, kid. I'll show you around the streets here.
Your seatbelt, you should really put that on.
Listen, I gotta leave room for donuts.
Soviet propaganda.
Because the people's donut is the only donut we would like to eat. There is one huge donut and everyone in the collective must share.
I have been known to line up for 50 days just to get a glazed.
A Swedish porn movie. Dumb or dubbed.
Pull over.
Pull what?
Is that your nightstick, or are you just excited to be on patrol?
The herd the bird, heard the bird. The herd the bird, the herd.
That was subtitled and not dubbed, but never mind. Let's let's do some sort of 50s B movie.
Yeah, faster, man, faster. Yeah, drive faster, Johnny. Yeah, get it. Now stop. Yeah, let's get out. Fire drill. Get back in, dude. Let's go down to the hop and mess with the other cops, man.
Right.
Let's go to an army recruiting film.
Yes. Your complexion will clear up, too, once you're out there in the range. Drop and give me 20, mister.
But, sir, what if I meet a woman of ill repute?
Well, be careful, because you never know what'll happen if you meet a woman of ill repute. Your thing could swell up like a Macy's Day Parade balloon.
Let's end on a thriller.
No one's driving.
Where'd the steering wheel go?
I don't know. Why is my seat facing this way?
Okay, let's end there. Thank you very much. All right, now we're going to a game called Letter Changes. This is for Chip and Ryan, if you'd like to come down. You act out a little scene. And the premise of this game is that you can't say a letter. And the letter you can't say is T, okay? But they have to replace it with another letter. What would you like the letter T replaced with? C, okay. Okay, we'll go with Z, because we don't have that letter in England. We call it Z, but for reasons I don't understand, so go with Z instead of T.
Look at her.
And, the situation you're in.
Sorry. Go with it. I'm carried away, I'm sorry.
Chip, you're a waiter, and Ryan, you're a customer in a cafe or restaurant or something like that. Okay? No letter T.
Welcome, sir. I'm sorry we have no Zables for you.
Oh, that's all right. Just means you won't get a zip.
Would you Zars with some cup of Z?
Yes.
Cup of Z. I'm sorry.
Who's that woman?
How's that?
Nice ziz. Nice ziz.
She does have some big ziz.
Boy. Is she biz?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
That's, Ziffany.
Ziffany?
Ziffany's around here all the time.
I'm Zom.
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 Zim.
Zim.
Yeah.
Zom, Zim. Zim, Zom.
Zim,
Zim, Zom. Zim,
Zim.
Zom. Zim, Zom. Nice ziz.
Well, okay, that's on there. We're moving on from that. Okay. So that's to a game called World's Worst. It's for all 4 contestants. If you'd like to come down to the World's Worst step, and you have to come up with examples of the world's worst person to visit you in hospital. Just step forward when you have that, and I'll buzz when I've got the idea of it. Take it away, anybody.
What are all these hoses for?
I'm not sure, but I think you have to leave your sickle outside.
Here, Grandpa, have some hard candy.
So your wife's home all alone?
I put a lovely lace doily on your bedpan.
Phil, what are you going to be doing with your stereo?
What do you think of this for an epitaph?
My dad died of the same thing.
About that $10 you owe me.
I work for the airlines. Can we have the food you're not finished with?
Time for your sponge bath.
Okay, any more of those?
No.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well done. Now we go to a game called Expert, and this is for Greg and Ryan. Greg is going to interview Ryan, sitting on these special interviewing stools, and Ryan is an expert on something a bit bizarre. So can we think of some weird thing for him to be expert? What was that one?
The afterlife.
The afterlife. Now that seems reasonable enough to me, so let's do the afterlife. Ryan, you're an expert on that. Take it away, Greg.
Good evening. I'm thick ranch dressing. And welcome to the show, Gotta Find Some Facts. Today, we have an expert here on the afterlife. Your name, sir?
Regis Dumbly.
Mr. Dumbly, nice to have you
Well,
here.
that's my name now.
So
you may also call me General Custer.
Okay, an expert on the afterlife.
Yes.
What can one look forward to in the afterlife? Say you were to perish, what happens on the other side?
Very cheap croissants. They knock the price in half.
Yes, other than festive buttery baked goods, is there any kind of nirvana or karma we can look forward to in the next stage?
Yes, well, when you get to the afterlife, you'll learn that there are much more than 2 Lander sisters. If that isn't nirvana, I don't know what is, my friend.
Gee whiz, I guess so. Listen, a lot of times when people talk about the afterlife, they say that a relative is waiting there at the end of a lighted tunnel, kind of beckoning you forward. Is that how it happens?
Well, on the occasion when relatives are owed money, yes.
So best to pay off one's debts.
Pay off when you're there. Death does not mean the end of your financial obligations.
Of course, you won't need that much money because the baked goods are so darn
Exactly,
cheap.
croissants are damn cheap, my friend.
That's right. Yeah. Is there any preparation that one can make before they get to the afterlife? Something we could do now?
Pack an iron.
So there's no steam in the afterworld?
No steam at all. No smoking.
No smoking?
No smoking in the afterlife. Very small section over in the corner.
Okay, it's in there. Thank you very much. Now we go to a game called Bar Scene, or Bar. This is for Chip, if you like to be the barman. He's behind this beautifully constructed bar. Now, all the others are going to be customers at the bar who are in the way of people when they go in to have a drink. They'll be moaning and griping to the barman, but in this case, they'll have to sing their moans and complaints and comments with the assistant Richard Branch at the piano. So, first of all, Sam, if you'd like to come on. He's drinking to forget, but what do you think he's drinking? What is he trying to forget? His bedwetting problem. The great suggestion there obviously came from the heart, or thereabouts. Now, let's. So there, you're trying to forget your bedwetting problems. Take it away, Sam.
How about a big drink? Oh. Sorry.
You know I'm trying to forget, Al. I know. And you're just making fun of me. I wish I could have a gallon of Coke, but I'm afraid my mattress I'd soak. My misery, you know, is complete. For Christmas, I got a plastic sheet.
It's sad.
I know.
That's really sad. It's kind of pathetic. I mean, to hear that you're anuretic. Don't get so down. Try to be a little chipper. When you go to bed, just bring a mask and flipper.
Okay, let's. Well done, Chip, and indeed Sam. But now we want Jane on. So for Jane, we want somebody has left her. Who? What? I've left her. Okay, well, it's about me. So I've left you, apparently.
Well, I left you. Okay.
So
You've left me?
I've left you. An unlikely concept, but... okay, because once I get a hold, I never leave. Now, so where you go? I've left you. Clive Anderson has left you.
Hey, you've had a couple too many. What's your problem?
Clive,
Oh,
he's left me.
I get more women in here with that.
Can you imagine? I want to get high. Do you have a joint? Do you know what I have to do just to get a pint? Oh, I know that my love for him could never be what I've had to do to win on TV.
I know it's sad when you can't date a sexy moderator with a shiny pate. The more kind of girls come here and they're crying in these joints. Yeah, you may have lost him, but I just lost all my points.
Yes, absolutely. Welcome back. Right. Okay. That's it. Well, I hope you found something you wanted to buy in those advertisements. Now let's go on with a game called Props. The contestants break into two pairs of two for this. First of all, Ryan and Brad. I'll give you this item. And you've got to come up with as many different ways of using that in the time available. Okay. At the same time, Ron and Greg, you have to come up with as many different ways of using that. And I'll buzz between the two pairings just so I get the idea of what you're doing. So take it away.
It's a watch run by air.
Here's my hobby horse. His name is Derek. Bug off.
It's this terrible boil, Doctor.
Let me
me clean off the camera lens so they can see us a little bit better now. That's a miracle product I've used, and this is a miracle product as well.
Absolutely fantastic, Ron.
I think this new colored contact lens is just a little too big.
Do you think it looks natural?
Yeah. And that, my friend, is your baby.
I'm fishing for pasta. Why do you ask?
There it is again! Oh, gee! I thought the helicopter would fly better with more blades. Jiffy Pop, the magic treat. As much fun to make as it is to eat.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Now we get into a game called Alphabet. This is for Greg and Ryan, if you'd like to come down. And they have to improvise a little scene. I'll give them just a moment. And what they have to do is to start each sentence with successive letters of the alphabet. So if it started with A, the first one will be A, B, C, and so on. But let's not start with A. Anyone got a favourite letter they like to... Q. Q is a great letter. Go. So start with Q and end on Q. And you're in a tattoo parlour. One of you is visiting a tattoo parlour, starting with Q.
I work very quietly.
Really?
Stupid of you to come in and think that I would use a drill like normal tattooist. This one makes no noise at all.
Tattoo me.
Usually I don't do work on people who don't pay, and I notice you haven't put any money in the pot yet.
Visa?
Wow, cool.
It's xylophone visa.
Yes, I can see that.
Zoo's where I got it.
Al the zookeeper? I didn't recognize you.
Bob the tattoo artist. I thought I'd surprise you.
Caw, what are you doing here?
Duh, it's your birthday.
Everyone doesn't remember. I'm surprised you did.
Fa 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 fa.
Goody, 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 the dance of the snake guys.
Hey, remember this one?
I think I do.
Just follow along.
Kick me in the butt now.
Oh, Larry used to love that game.
Many years ago, I used to play that with Larry before he died.
Now he's dead.
Oh, God, I miss him.
Please, please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring it up again. Quiet.
Yes. Now we go into a game called Film Dubbing. This is for Ryan, Jane, and Sam, if you'd like to come forward, where you can see this TV set, this monitor, and there's a film there from which the original soundtrack has been removed. And can you just add a new soundtrack with some sort of story like One Day on the Highway? And so take it away when it starts, which should be about now.
Oh, gee, the roof just blew off.
Now get the hell out of my way, will you? I'm going to a drunk driving meeting. Yeah, stupid woman. Hey, whoa, oh, my brakes work. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's what it says. Drive carefully. I couldn't read it from far away. Hey, mister, you were tailing me.
Well, I've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
Oh, yeah, don't you know what this means, buddy? Can't you read sign language?
Yeah, I can't. Oh, look, the fuzz.
Word is there's an accident around here. You folks seen it?
Yeah, she was in my way.
Hey, don't be pointing to me, my friendly.
No, I'm sorry.
Officer, this man was on his...
calling me Officer, I'm a Shriner. Can't you see that, damn it? Listen, you haven't...
What? No, listen to me. This is all her fault. I'm leaving and I'm escaping arrest.
Say, you wouldn't like a ride to the Shrine Convention, would you?
Why, I certainly would. In fact, I'm running away.
Hey, this feels good.
Hey, that is...
All right. Now we come to a game called Superheroes, and this is going to feature all 4 contestants and people tripping over in the background as well, just to pep it up a bit. All 4 contestants, and they're going to be acting out as superheroes, but we'd like some sort of crisis for them to be dealing with. Yeah, that's too specific. A world sort of crisis problem. Earthquakes. Okay, earthquakes. Can't get much more world in that. But now we want, we're going to have different sort of superheroes. We want to start with Greg. Now, get a very unlikely or impossible or...
Proctologist man.
Proctologist man. Okay. The audience member's gone. It just came to you looking at Greg, didn't it? There's something about him, isn't there? And he'll nominate who the other people are, or they'll nominate each other down the chain, and then they come in and they go out again, and they'll solve the earthquake problem.
I'm going to turn on my world crisis monitor. My goodness! There's earthquakes all over the world. I have to reach deeply in and save the world.
Proctologist man, I understand you're looking up a few old friends.
Yes. Thank goodness you've arrived, touchy-feely man.
Well, yes, it took me a while, but I'm finally here.
Yes.
I understand you have plenty of work to do, and I'm here to help you.
There's earthquakes all over the globe, touchy-feely. We've got to
that.
move.
I understand.
We've got to probe. Do you understand?
My friend, we will.
We've got to grease ourselves and get into this problem.
I'm all for it. I'm with you. Oh, my gosh.
I see that you two have heard about the earthquakes.
Oh, thank God you're here, obscure reference man.
Yes. Did you know that the original title of the film Help was 8 Arms to Hold You?
No, I didn't know that.
Yes, it is. Well, penetrating. I'd rather have touchy-feely man touching me than proctologist man.
Oh, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Oh, my God.
Sorry, I'm late. I was caught in traffic.
Oh, that's quite all right, lunchbox boy. That's not the only thing that's caught.
We've got to do something about these earthquakes.
Yes, we've got to save the world now, lunchbox boy.
Oh, my goodness, this is not unlike the earthquake that trucks China in the year 1907 and also in San Francisco. My God!
My God, you fools! Look, all that's wrong is that the monitor's vertical hold is a little sloppy.
Oh!
See, everything's fine.
God be praised.
Oh, dear. No apple.
Well, he was a help.
He certainly was. Well, since we're alone now, I think I'll go back to my work.
Oh, ready?
Very good. I'm out of here, too. The panda is a giant raccoon.
Well,
thank you for helping, touchy-feely man.
I've done about all I can do. I've done about all I can do. I've got to go catch up with them.
Let's go and do a game called Hoedown. It's a musical round for all 4 contestants. And what they have to do is to make up a song, a hoedown, on the spot here, with the assistance of Richard Vranch at the piano. And we'd like to have it done with sentences, unlike the way I'm talking, but in the style of somebody's hobby.
Making cheese.
Making cheese. There was a cry of masturbation, but I think you're on your own on that one. Let's have. I don't know anything about it myself. Let's do making cheese, which sounded fine when it was suggested. So it's the making cheese hoedown, starting with you, Greg.
You got it, Clive.
You sing it, Greg.
Stand by, Fresh Funkmeister.
Hey, get on with it before my funk gets stale. Come on.
I used to masturbate a lot, I stopped it if you please. I found another hobby, I call it making cheese. I use a tiny goat, sometimes it will curdle, 'cause when I wet skim milk, I got to put the goat in a girdle.
I have a little cheese shop. I sell all kinds of cheese. Just come in with money, and I'll take it if you please. I sell from all kinds of nations, from here and from there, from here and there and there and here. I used to masturbate.
I like to eat my cheese with my best friend. We didn't eat till the very end. I like to eat with my friend, don't you know he's Sam? After I'm done with cheese, I like to eat him.
I've got a billion cheeses all around my house to entice my lover, which is a brownfield mouse. She is so darn happy because she's in love with me. When we make love in lots of warm runny brie. Lots of warm runny